Hello and welcome to the Courtesy Flush. Tonight, we're going to be playing Shadowrun, and I'm actually in it this time as my returning character, MC. We're supposed to be doing a thing and stuff, but I am not entirely 100% on the details, just a little bit of what Goat kind of told me off, but it sounds like we're going to be going to Disney World. And speaking of Goat and everybody that's in the server right now,
you can avoid all of the panic buyers and have your premium subscription to rice, toilet paper, and other paper products set aside specifically for you, our valued customer, and delivered to your door with contactless delivery.
Wow.
By drones wearing masks.
Okay, masked drones are nice. It makes me feel safe. And tonight, Goat is going to be running the game for us. Joining us as well is, of course, the cat druid Kage, who's apparently silent forever now. He doesn't speak now. Hello?
Maybe the
cat got his tongue.
Ow. No.
Howdy.
Yeah, there he is. And then Manglix is here as well, and he got some bitchin' new upgrades. He's waiting. He's itching to try out.
Oh, yeah.
He broke the game.
And Michael's making a return as a character that is from the very first time we ran this on the stream, Letterman, who is a guy who is apparently got amnesia or something, and he
hits real good because he got hit real good, probably.
Okay.
You can't really remember, but
You found out what happened to him. He just doesn't remember it.
So that's what the run is tonight. We're going to be going to Disney World to do a thing and stuff. I'm going to let Goat tell us a bit about that. But before I do,
World is a magical place.
before I do, just so you know, Mr. Tex is actually playing Adam RPG over on his channel. So if tabletop's not your thing over here, go and check him out and tell him I said hello. Tell him I said hello.
Remember to subscribe via Floodage Chat.
are you in Nick's old office, bro?
I can't confirm nor deny that.
So just yell over, tell him to have his people come over. They like tabletops more.
Yeah, no, I'd like to. Let me bring up the stream, this thing. Okay, there we go. I'm in.
All right.
Yeah.
It is a year 2072.
Okay.
Early fall in Seattle.
2072. You said?
As flu season begins to approach, the public is rushing for their last chance to go to great public outings and spectacles before social distancing gets reinforced for this year. Amidst the flood of coupons for cruises, toilet paper subscriptions, and masks discounted, get them before the panic buyers start, they claim. There's one piece of news that's been assaulting your retinas for the past month. Tamara Disney Miller II has just fallen head over heels in love with the handsome Prince George, the Duke of Cumberland and the Prince of Brunswick. He's like eighth in line for the royal family. Nobody should care, but their impending nuptials represent the high society marriage of the decade. Because, it's only 2072. Tamara's breeding pleases the royal family, even if her royal lineage is, non-existent. She's just like she's not even technically an executive. She's just descended by Disney. She's a pure... Anyway, the British royalty are going to use this for their gain because Disney's corporation, or rather their parent corporation, Horizon, one of the top 10 AAA corporations on the planet, and created by the merger of Disney, Amazon, Google, and Redacted, are taking every opportunity to manufacture and capitalize a media blitz of momentous proportions to surround the upcoming marital gala. So this wedding is going to be one of the largest social events in the entire Eastern Seaboard, scheduled to be the last great social event of the year. That's without, ignoring all of the flu season directives that are going to be put in place. Those are for common people. So there's going to be a high society maneuvering, and everyone wants to be on that guest list, which includes media stars, politicians, royalty, old Southern money, and the corporate and criminal elite. Well, same thing. As this will be the first royal wedding to take place in the Americas, Horizon is sparing no expense on their public relations and marketing campaigns. So there's been this unassailable frenzy supporting and selling every naive or hopeful aspect of this arranged marriage, true love. Yeah. So, everywhere you go, there's Snow White and Prince Charming themes everywhere. Even though I don't think Prince Charming was in the Snow White story, but so that's just infused into every aspect of the Horizon grid, and front row seats are going to the public, so they can ravenously consume every detail, fashion, and product related to True Love trademark.
Oh.
So Disney's coinciding the wedding with re-releases of several classics remastered for Trio, new collector's editions of movies, toys, Matrix icons, applications, drink cups, whatever, are everywhere and inescapable. Several special venues are being refitted as temporary theaters to show actual physical 2D projections of classic Disney movies to further entice the growing retro hipster East Coast young elite into partaking of some old product. The biggest media push centers around all aspects of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs IP, mostly because it's rumored the wedding gift that Tamara Disney Miller II will be presenting is the original master celluloid of the 1937 classic Snow White, which will be removed from its vault at Disney HQ to be presented to the public during the wedding reception, before being entombed with the rest of the royal treasury's baubles forever, half of which are made of Brazilian gold they extorted from the Portuguese crown in the 19th century. As this celluloid is the original master copy of Disney's first full-length feature animated movie, and as it represents the genesis of animated and digital entertainment, its value to certain collectors is incalculable. However, someone just happens to be interested in acquiring this for his own collection.
And that person is going to hire the smartest and bestest heist team around. Because that's what smart
Except
people
he isn't,
do.
because he doesn't have the budget.
Wait, I thought we got hired.
You're going to be hired.
He's like, look, I don't have the money for you now, but...
No, he'll be able to pay you probably. I mean, Johnson's never screw up anyone. Never screw anyone up.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, never ever.
Not at all.
Never
in
ever,
a million
ever.
years has a Johnson
Yeah.
fucked with a Shadowrunner.
In any case, it is Monday, September, who gives a fuck, 2072.
September wedding in fall. Okay. That's actually not a bad time to be in Florida.
Yeah, so it's it's Sunday, September 12th. There we go.
There you go.
So, the hour is 4 p.m. when all of you get an email from one of your fixer's broker, and he
you
says,
got mail.
"Oh, yeah. Well, if that's what you program your phone to do." And it has,
Retro.
No,
Yeah.
my phone is MC's phone is programmed with the sound of a wine glass tinking as wine is being poured into it.
Honestly, my character probably has got "you got mail" as his thing. If we're honest here.
Yeah. I mean, it's
What
a
about
But it's not
classic.
just, but it's not just a soundbite. It's an actual AI with its entire
Yeah, it's
purpose.
an agent running whose whole job is if I get mail to say "you've got mail." That's the whole agent.
it's incredibly inefficient. He doesn't care.
Hey, I've got them to spare. It's all good.
Yeah, you've got processing power in droves. Great. In any case, it says, Chummers, I have a prime run. This is well into the 6 figures payout. This is going to be at least a 2-week job. If you're interested, send me a response, and I'll give you the meet location.
Reply all. No.
No, you do that. You do that when somebody gets a happy birthday message in your network.
Reply all. Like, who the fuck is Brittany?
Yeah.
MC replies with a thumbs up.
Yeah, just a thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, just thumbs up.
Or does he take a picture of himself doing the thumbs up?
Oh, he doesn't take pictures. He finds photography to be very detestable.
All right.
Colonel responds with a GIF of a thumbs up winky face.
Amazing.
I'm just
what the hell are...
And the tip of the thumb has like a sparkle to it as part of the GIF. It's just like
I'm imagining like
Peak
those like
Facebook.
late 90s, late 2000s. Oh lord. Okay. So what the hell is? We'll get to the other two guys, but first of all, what the hell is MC doing at 4 p.m. on a Sunday?
Oh, of course. He is currently actually buying more wine.
Okay, so you're at the Stuffer Shack.
Yep.
That's
I was
like
just
a
about to
5-minute drive away because
Yes.
you can't, because there aren't any Stuffer Shacks in Redmond. They just get robbed. They get turned into meth labs. All right. So as you're walking up to, as you're going to, walking up to the register to pay in cred stick, because you don't want to leave a fucking data trail.
No.
Some troll just pushes you away and walks to the front of the line, and then he just thumps a case of beer. They're all like troll-sized beer cans. So imagine a tall boy, but as thick around as like a regular, thicker than a regular can of beer too.
Oh, that's easy. I take a stick with one of my throwaway sins. Let's see which one I will use. I have a couple. Sorry, I've got my chummer's acting up. Give me a second.
Right.
Where is it?
Well, cred sticks are anonymous; they're not linked to a sin.
No, I'm taking and putting a fake sin into the cred stick. And we're gonna use. Obesity. Yes. A, B, C, D, E. Yes. We're going to use obesity. We're sticking in that cred stick, and I'm just going to slightly slide it into his back pocket.
Okay. Give me a pickpocket check. Sleight of hand check. I think that's what it is in the system.
Sleight of hand would be not something I think I'm good at, am I? Oh, yeah, I would be, wouldn't I? Sleight of hand is under where? I'm sorry? On the sheet?
Under skills. Click on the thing that says show active skills rating greater than 0.
Okay. Okay, that did it. I don't have sleight of hand.
Okay, well then click active skills rating equals 0 and it'll show up.
Okay. No, it won't because it doesn't exist.
Oh, then I am...
I was going to say...
it's palming, sorry.
Palming? Okay, cool.
Pathfinder.
Yeah. No, actually, Dark Heresy is what was on my mind.
Palming, which is not also listed as a skill.
Then it's under, did you go back to greater than 0?
Mm-hmm.
Click on attribute, set the thing to attribute agi.
Greater than 0 attribute agi. I apologize. I don't know what that means.
Okay, so you know, like the criteria where you can, for like the bar for show active skills rating.
Yeah, I see that up there. I already did that greater than 0.
Okay, try the one for under that same bar attribute agi.
Oh, I see. Okay, it was further down. Thank you. Attribute agi. No, there is no palming. Oh, there it is. I see it now. It finally popped up. I have a 7.
Okay, roll that.
Awesome. We found it. Cool.
Okay, the troll doesn't notice as you slip in basically a really blatantly fake ID into his pocket. It's not linked to his personal area network, but he could get busted if he got caught with that and the cops ran it.
Oh, no, it's definitely turned on, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay. All right, the troll picks up his beer after fiddling with a cred stick for an inordinate amount of time because it's human-sized.
Yes, it's too small for his big meaty hands.
And then he turns to you and he goes nice fake ears, bro.
Why, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I don't get them very often.
I'm sure you don't. And he starts stomping out of there.
That's wonderful. And then
Welcome to Stuffer Shack. Stuff your face for half the price.
This is amazing. I just wanted to, I'm just gonna pay for my wine, and then I'm gonna reach into my phone and I'm just gonna be go into the what is it called? police dispatch, and I'm going to put out that the Stuffer Shack has been robbed by...
Nidoron customer service.
Yeah, I'm calling customer service. I'm like, yes, I believe an obesity has just robbed the store of some booze. And it that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay, so by the way, yes, I'm not. I didn't say that wrong. In Shadowrun, you don't call 911. You call customer service.
Okay, yes, I call customer
Because-
service and I say, I believe somebody of the name of Obesity has robbed the store of alcohol and money and is currently on their way out. This
That's not good.
This poor
I'm sorry
Stuffer
to hear
Shack.
that, sir. Hold on, we'll start tracing his location. Give me a con check to get them to actually respond to this.
Oh, a con check. All right. Shit. All right. Yeah, I'll give you a con check. This is probably going to fail in my face, but whatever.
I thought you're really good at con.
I am. I only got 2 hits, though. I have 12.
Great. Let me just roll a luck die here to see if Nidoron is going to respond. Okay. Well, basically it says your crime's been reported successfully. A unit of patrol car will be dispatched to deal with this as soon as available.
All right. That's good enough for me. I mean, all he did was push me out of the way. I'm just going to create a minor inconvenience in return. Balance is restored.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Exactly. And now I leave the store with my alcohol, and that's pretty much it for me. I mean, did you want me to actually prepare for anything? Because all I got is an email. Okay.
No.
That's all I was doing. I apologize for that long opening.
No. It's like Delta Green. There's like the vignettes.
Okay.
Right, Colonel, so the sun is still up.
Yeah,
At least the sun
probably-
is still down at a reasonable hour nowadays.
I'm probably either already like on my way to wake up or waking up. I've already been awake like a few minutes.
Oh yeah,
With my perfectly blacked out apartment.
yes, with the blackout curtains and everything. No, it doesn't even have windows.
Even honestly, yep.
Because you're in a massive apartment built. Like, it's a nice apartment. It's just like
No windows.
it's like just a studio, and it's in the middle of an apartment block where there's no windows.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll have fake windows up with like whatever view I want.
Yeah, an augmented reality.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah, like you can have them streaming anywhere you want. All right.
Yeah. That's going about my day. I'm probably picking up on what my agents were doing overnight. Probably check on the results of mass probing that I had them doing. Seeing if there's
Great.
any good hits. Things like that.
Luck. Time for. Actually, no, wait. There's a luck mechanic in this game. Roll edge.
Roll edge.
Yeah, and see, you roll edge as well.
Oh,
Is it edge command or the roll command?
Use the edge command and then put your edge.
I believe. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Gotcha there.
Okay, MC, as you're driving out, you see a squad car pull up to the troll dude, and they try to stop and frisk him, and he starts. He's already like half of his beers are already gone, and he's like, "Man, fuck the police!" And he yeets one of the cans at one of the officers, but it's like an empty can. So the officers deploy tasers.
Oh, he just smiles and can
Yeah, he just keeps driving.
just keeps on driving. Got his little wine glass in his other hand and takes a sip.
Amazing.
Drinking and driving. You could do it in the future because your car is mostly self-driving.
Exactly. All right, Colonel, you weren't able to get much success in the probing. However, you did your programming practice has shown that your agents are now a lot better at doing a lot of the boring aspects of your day job. And, you know, if you have to pose as an employee or something, you could probably just have the agents do the job unless it was something really high level, and then use your time for other important things like hacking more military or weapons of mass effect. Yeah, hacking more military level infrastructure. All right, that brings us to Kaji. What is Kaji doing at 4 p.m. on a Sunday?
Kaja is taking a cat nap.
Oh my god. All right.
I don't even know what a cat nap actually is. Is it just like you lay in front of the windowsill and it's just like a sunbeam on you?
That's exactly it. Nice beam of sun, the only beam of sun probably, and just
Yeah.
curled up in the window box.
The one beam of sun from a spirit you had to summon to chase away all the smog spirits and shit. All right. Yeah, you can generally hear the distant sound of gunfire and people puking and getting stabbed down the street. It's a great afternoon. All right, and then
Green sounds.
yeah, very homey. It's just you suddenly start to smell more cat poop and cat piss.
Yeah,
As
if you have
the
that many
entire-
cats, you're gonna smell it.
Yeah, at all times. Also, they're complaining because they're out of catnip.
I guess it's time to get up and get some catnip.
Yeah, and hope you have the strength of will to resist partaking of it yourself. Because you have that flaw, remember? All right. Well, and then
I'll just double
Letterman.
up, that's all.
So you go down, like you drive down to Stuffer Shack and get like one pallet for the road and once you get back home.
Yeah, walk into the pet store all... You got any catnip?
Yes, amazing. All right, so that leaves us with Letterman. What the hell is Letterman doing at 4 p.m. on a Sunday?
I think he's been having trouble sleeping lately, and it might be a combination of like going out with the rest of his crew, but I think the augmentations and the lowered essence is starting to get to him, and it's a weird parallel of like being hyper aware of like his. Well, I don't know how the pain adder like takes away a lot of awareness.
You just when you turn it on.
Yeah,
Not always
and,
on. Crazy you do it anyway.
It's so I think he's like developed like a little bit of tinnitus, but it's like that static hiss.
Yes.
And it's just starting to fuck with him a bit. So he's got like a punching bag, and he's got his reflex enhancer like turned up way high, and he's just hitting the punching bag, and he's switching to the agility, the speed tester, and just back and forth, just trying to lose himself in the activity, just kind of get himself in there.
Yeah, you hear a loud knocking, like, "Hey, Letterman, are you having a stroke?"
And it takes me a second, and I'm like, right?
Yeah. What's going on over there? What's all the banging?
I was just working out.
Some of us work nights, man. If you want to work out, just go down the street. I hear there's some devil rats broke in there.
Okay.
That place, the place that used to have the place with the sauce.
Oh yeah, that place closed.
Yeah, I think so. I think after the mafia got kicked out again.
God damn it.
No, it's okay. I think he opened it like a couple blocks. You know, by that place with that place where you can buy the chips and the stolen comlinks.
I could use it now. Yeah, Here, let me open the door. This is a weird conversation.
Having a conversation through the door.
No, man, I'm getting ready for flu season, man. I'm prepping.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, stay safe. Maybe I'll check out that devil rat nest. Sorry. Rest up, I hope.
Yeah, I work nights this week.
That's my bad.
Hey, at least I'm working at all, right?
Hey.
Hey.
All right. So, yeah, I'll take his advice. if there's like an empty building or like a gym, or if he just wants me to go take care of an infestation, just slam some rats.
So you start slamming rats around.
Starts punching rats.
Not even like hitting them. Like I get a baton. I'm just like hands and knees.
Yeah,
just
Fallout, like the first 10 minutes of Fallout. You're just like running in a cave, punching big ass football sized rats.
Scrumbles punch.
Yeah, basically. All right. So you all take the job offer. The meetup is for 9 p.m. At this Brazilian steakhouse called Fogo de Chão. There's no mention of anything about like, what to expect, what kind of Johnson it is. It just, your fixer just says your travel's involved. It's going to be a retrieval of a very sensitive item. You don't necessarily have to dress, super formally, but be professional.
Okay, I'm gonna show up in my Shadowrun gear, basically, my Matrix-looking bullshit.
Yeah, your line coat.
My 1980s like Matrix.
What are you wearing under that? Your fucking your clubber outfit?
Oh no, underneath that is just my armor and shit. Like I'm showing up professional.
All right. Okay.
I have my Ares at my side.
Nice. Open carry. In the future, everyone open carries.
Well, not like open. It's like under the jacket. So, I could be quick on the draw and do some good and bad the ugly stare downs.
Like when you found Jesus and then you got him to go to the back room of a strip club and then shot him.
Yes, I did. I like that it caught you off guard more than it did the guy.
Yeah.
All right, yes.
I thought you were going to have him anyway, Kaji, you're going to motorcycle down there, I presume, but what's your get up for going there?
Where was the meet again?
It's in downtown, so it's in like a fancy Brazilian steakhouse it's a chain, but it's eating steak at all is fancy as fuck in Shadowrun, so it's called Fogo de Chão.
I'm going to wear my casual business suit, probably bring my armor and my government 66 in a duffel bag.
Nice. A pistol in a duffel bag. It's probably rustling around a lot, unless you have a shit ton of magazines.
Well, I've got the ammo and the full suit armor that I usually wear in there as well, so it's full.
Oh, all right. Okay. Then, Colonel?
I'm going to be in my bodysuit, the ballistic mask on. The light up facey.
Yeah, you're going as
Daft Punk. I could wear my Daft Punk outfit that we bought.
That would be good.
All right, and Letterman.
Letterman's just going to go in his business preppy, his polo and khakis.
I thought you were gonna show up with in your Hotline Miami getup.
Somebody told me it's you don't do that to meetings like this. You don't. They already know you. We're going to. It's a Brazilian. He spent an hour looking at what are some Brazilian phrases, because that's what he's anxious about. He's do I need to speak Brazilian? Do I have to order in Brazilian? I don't know any Brazilian. I don't know what.
Fortunately,
Brazilian and not getting any hits for some reason.
Yes, he doesn't even know.
I did not speak a language. They're Brazilian.
What did he mean?
Okay, so you're wearing the armored Zoe suit then?
Sure.
Or is it just the regular business suit?
Oh yeah, it's just the regular stuff. He's just going in normal guy.
Right.
This is just a meet and greet, right?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
The armored suit still looks like a suit. It's not visibly armored.
Yeah, no, he's still gonna go casual, business casual, because restaurant. Yeah.
Because I don't think you have anything that's business casual other than just taking the suit jacket off of your suit. All right. Yeah. Okay, so you all get there on time early. What?
I've already
always on.
gotten access to the restaurant.
I'm always on time. Where is this located?
It's in downtown.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm showing up.
On the cameras for the last hour, and I've had an agent making sure that there's been nothing suspicious, and I've been hanging out across the street for like the last 15 minutes.
All right. Well, there's some obvious criminal types that are hanging out by the bar wearing sports jerseys and shorts, but they're not. They're just there. I mean, it's a Brazil. It's to make it feel a little bit more homey.
Right. Which, by the way, that question I asked, I forgot to bring it up. Has street cred or notoriety or anything like that, or public awareness changed at all since that last?
No, we're just basing it off the because like if we do it based off how much karma you get, it would just go through the roof, and you guys would just break the game because even the non-social characters would be like, yeah, I had 20 dice to all my social tests because I'm super cool. And also, all of you would be like celebrities by now, and you couldn't walk down the street without people trying to take TikToks with you and shit.
Okay, just
yeah, like yo, I'm about to try to hack Colonel Panic's phone.
How well known are we? Like, if I walk in like this, are people like? There's at least one person there who's like, oh shit.
Let's see for you. I'm gonna roll something here. No, nobody seems to recognize you. Some people just kind of turn and look like, oh, that guy's wearing a big face mask inside. He must be prepping early for Vita's season.
Good.
Great. As far as the network, I'm just gonna do. Okay.
Go for it.
Now is fucking isn't even really that good for like a sit down restaurant. Yeah, they actually have just drones cooking tonight. They don't have any real chefs going tonight. It's just drones and like pre-made steaks, basically. Apparently, they only bring out real chefs on special occasions. Great. So your fixer's instructions were for you to go up to the bar and order a caipirinha. That's the signal.
Order a what now? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's a caipirinha. It's a cocktail.
Oh,
Doesn't
okay.
MC speak Portuguese?
Oh, MC speaks Portuguese. I'm saying it as Mike the player because I didn't understand it because that's the first time I think I've ever heard it in my life.
Oof.
Yeah, well, I'm not that, I'm from the Midwest, man. The hottest thing we got out there is mayonnaise. So, yeah, MC goes up to the thing and he orders whatever it is you said because I don't want to try to pronounce that. Right. Oh, no, you sent it to me. Did you? No,
I sent the music that's playing in there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. I was gonna say I was actually about to ask if this what the theme was here.
Yes. All right. So it's just this young, dark-haired, dark-eyed, but kind of olive-skinned lady there. Inside Fogo de Chão, it has this really ornate facade with old Brazil wood carvings on fluted pillars and trickle wall fountains that greet you through the dirty, rain-spattered windshield as a valet takes you transportation. You're escorted into a red carpeted and blue-walled dining room with... do any of your characters know anything about art?
I believe MC does. Actually, I think that might be one of the few things he does. Knowledge, yeah. Well, actually, now I take that back. He knows about elf culture.
This is not elf culture.
Oh, music. That's it.
The music, well, I mean, they're playing fucking either bossa or like Brazilian, like pop rock or something like that. But there's some weird paintings all along the wall of these weird, kind of surreal natural scenes and people with weird proportions. It looks almost like something out of a children's book. I posted a link for reference. So once you order, the lady that pours your drink seems to remember something, and she asks you very softly to follow her past the restrooms in the back and to a door that leads to a staircase that spirals down.
Oh, this is like some James Bond level shit.
Yes.
Yeah, no, MC isn't really saying anything. He's just taking note of everything around him and walking down the stairs following the lady.
All right, as you go down, the restaurant's wood paneling gives way to carved concrete reinforced stone and earth.
This is where the toilet is.
Toilet flushing. There's
Thank you for the
smell of
courtesy.
old and the ocean you can feel one of the pipes starting to rattle inside the walls as somebody flushes. As you continue to descend while the light recedes, finally you reach a square concrete room with a single long hallway that's illuminated by these sparsely separated light bulbs swinging on strings from the ceiling. At the end of the hallway is a incongruously elegantly carved dark red wood door with do any of your characters know anything about history?
No.
No.
Why would he know
There's-
anything about history? It's all gone.
There's some dude on a horse with a sword, and there's a bunch of other dudes on horses with swords, and the one dude has like curly black hair, and he's like yelling about something, and there's a river.
Is it magical history?
No.
No.
Well, then no.
All right. So, as you walk up to the door, it opens automatically. Inside, there's an elegant room adorned with objects of art, which none of you guys know anything about. It's just, there's some nice expensive things. Like, if any of you have been on a virtual museum once, maybe, I don't know. So, as you approach, there's this older guy with olive skin and like this full white beard, wearing an immaculate old-fashioned suit. As you walk in, he stands and he greets you warmly, and a small drone approaches each of you as you sit, and the drone offers you cigars and finger food.
Of course, MC will partake in the cigars and finger food.
We'll sit there and just go with me.
In your full face coverings mask.
This
Really
is like,
just sitting down.
this is,
Go as
oh man, I was just imagining this is like a cutscene in like Grand Theft Auto when one of the characters is like fully customized out. So he's like in a cutscene having this really like weird moment where it's just like a guy with a Mickey Mouse head.
Yeah, no, or like he's like taking a drink, but he's wearing like a motorcycle helmet with a faceplate down. Yeah. So, all right. So he kind of like looks at Colonel for a second. He's like, "Well, I see you want to get straight down to business. Then, am I correct?"
the mask becomes a winky face emoji, and like hyper electron, like basically like with using the voice modulator with like super cartoonish robotic voice, like you got it, something like that.
I tend to believe in business before pleasure.
Very well. You can call me Mr. Da Silva. I have it on good authority that you're a competent group of professionals, which is exactly what I need in order to fulfill a long-standing request from one of my clients. You see, he gestures around. I collect and distribute art to those who are better able to and willing to appreciate it than its current owners. And once such a piece of art is making a rare, perhaps one in a lifetime debut. As you are probably aware, there is a royal wedding taking place in Florida in 2 weeks. Well, one of the gifts being presented at this wedding is the celluloid of a certain film. This celluloid has been in a secure vault underneath the Florida swamps for almost 100 years and is only now coming out to see the lights of day. Unfortunately, after the wedding, the film will be taken to another vault on the other side of the Atlantic, likely never to be seen again in our lifetimes. Essentially, it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for my client, for me, and for you. I intend to hire you to travel to Florida, obtain a discurio, and hand it off to my agents on the ground in Orlando before returning here. For this task, I'm willing to offer 250,000 nuyen each for a total of 1 million. I have also provided a safe house that is close and I can add some contracts to your fake identities to allow you to get close enough to gather the information and perhaps even acquire the object as well.
An MC raises his hand and he goes, "That all sounds well and good, but if this is such a fine piece of art, surely 250,000 is quite a pittance for the work that we'll be doing. I'm afraid I can't do part more for more than, say, 350 each."
Roll negotiate.
All right.
That's why I like playing a face along.
And if I fail, I'm going to edge that.
Yeah, he kind of goes back and forth with you a bit, saying that there are runner teams all over the world that would kill for the opportunity to do this, if only for the chance to strike at what represents the face of the mainstream media in these times.
Of course. And you came to us instead. That's why my price is at 350,000.
Do you want to use Edge to reroll the failed hits?
Yeah.
Is there a way that I can help him out? But like,
I don't know how.
they'll just chime in and being like, if you want the best, that's a little pricier.
All right, so I'm just going to re-roll 9 dice.
I mean,
You're going to re-roll 8 dice.
8 dice, thank you. Oh, fuck. That did
I'm afraid
nothing.
the price is firm here.
You can't meet me halfway.
No.
Why not? This is clearly a priceless object. You can't meet us halfway?
It may be a priceless object to meta-humanity, but not to my buyer.
And who is your buyer?
Isn't that supposed to remain as confidential as my identity in these proceedings?
Sure.
we say also that as soon as we sat down, I've been probing his comm. I'm trying to dig it. And like at this point, if I roll, I'll roll for it if you want me to. But like I want to like already know who he is and his emails and stuff like that.
Okay. There is Wi-Fi negating paint alongside the walls of this place, but it's not enough to stop you from doing stuff. So, what do you want to do to try to break it to find out who the fuck he is? The only wireless thing you can see, or in this little bunker area, is there's the drone. There's there's a comm link, and there's the door. That's what you're able to.
And I see.
And what do you want to do to find out who the fuck this guy is?
The drone. The drone. So what's the drone? Can I see what the drone is subscribed to?
Yeah, you want to hack into the network through the drone? Yeah. Okay, roll to exploit.
Oh my god.
Nice roll.
All right. First of all, this used to be a Kraft Heinz drone, and so the security is actually pretty good. But you break into it anyway because you don't give a fuck. Yeah. So there's some. So basically, the drone is subscribed to a network where there's a phone, there's a door, and you give me like a search check, the search program, and roll data search actually, and add like yes.
Plus,
Also, are you jumped into VR?
No.
Okay,
I'm an AR just so I can still keep my wits around me.
great. So you're basically giving like subvocal commands and
Right.
shit.
So you did data search with my search.
Oh, it's like suddenly you just like ragdoll in the chair.
Exactly. Oh, that sounds suspicious. No, he So a data search with my search program.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna add my agents are gonna help me out as they always do. Yeah.
Botnet of Doom has trouble accessing this because he has like Wi-Fi negation countermeasures. So like
I've got agents on that I keep on with me too.
Your agent, no, dude, your phone doesn't have the processing power that you.
Sure. Oh yeah, you're right.
Your agents run on a server somewhere in Seattle instead.
So we're so it's data search just plus my.
What's your agent's normal bonus? 6.
That's 5.
5. So give yourself a +2 in this case.
Sure. So it's data search.
You sift through the guy's like correspondence because basically like he had his phone, his actual phone isn't connected to this network, but you're able to find like the credentials for it on this network through like obscure bullshit and figure out, and you manage to look at his buyer list. Nobody's messaging him about the celluloid.
So I'm going to take that info and I'm going to, as long as I know I can do it, subtly without people knowing, I'm going to send that to
you just text it
to MC and be like this, like basically like he's like this because he doesn't have anyone buying yet. And also, do I get his name?
He's using several coded names throughout the correspondence, so you're not sure. You'd have to look through this like in greater detail later.
Yeah, I'll look it up later.
Yeah, I mean, you can there's several. You can I can just have you roll edge and see if you guess the correct one. But even knowing like any of his aliases could be like some kind of leverage.
Right. Yeah, I'll hold that to my chest for now.
All right. MC, give me a whatchamacallit, a judge intentions roll. That'll be on the other info. You have 10 dice for that.
Oh yeah, thank you. I was just looking over there. Wonderful.
Yeah, so he's trying to play it cool, but you can tell that there's some kind of emotional investment here. This isn't just a business transaction for him. And he doesn't have a buyer either.
Yeah, I think Mainline set that up. So, and I'm just like, well, I know this is outside the purview of a runner, but this is an unusual run, and I believe we all deserve to know exactly why you, in particular, are so interested in the celluloid copy of Snow White.
His lip kind of curls down a bit. Give me a negotiation check.
All right, that would be a 12.
Okay, you pass. He says, "This doesn't leave this room."
Oh, of course not. We're professionals.
Of course.
I got the emoji with the X for the mouth on my.
The thing is about it, like 72, like that's not even like considered cringy anymore for the most part, because like that's just been so pervasive.
Yeah.
It's literally in the like it's considered like all right, man. Like maybe you wouldn't say it at a business meeting, but it's not like.
Is there a language of just emojis?
Yes, actually, a lot of people don't know how to read or write anymore because like they just do like factory or service jobs where they can just be given like either recorded text-to-speech instructions or like like audio recordings or emojis and like drawn instructions. Yeah, anyway, Mr. Da Silva, or you can just call him Johnson, that's the Portuguese equivalent of Johnson, says, "The celluloid is priceless. I must have it. You wanted what, 300,000?
350.
All right, let me just calculate something here. Fine. I can match that. But if the object is damaged, nothing for you. And I will take pains to ensure you do not get any more contracts from me or from any Johnson in good standing in either of the Americas."
Oh, of course. That, as I would expect, something of that nature. I was just curious, and I believe 350 will be good, and I look over at my fellow runners, like looking for their approval.
350 isn't just a number to acquire the celluloid. It's quite a sum.
That's for all
That's
three.
enough.
That's each.
That's each for each of us.
That's each.
So, and I'm saying so. That's a large amount of money. This is enough for you to ask how you want this to be engineered. How do you want it taken?
I'm glad you asked. He returns to like his older jovial demeanor. So I will arrange for a suborbital flight next week. The wedding itself is set for Sunday, September 25. You will arrive in Orlando at midnight on the 18th, Sunday. You'll have 1 week to prepare and perhaps even steal it earlier. I am prepared to give you new identities to any of your existing fake sins as contractors for Horizon. They're hiring on extra staff, security, programmers, that sort of thing for Disney World. I will also arrange you lifetime passes for Disney World. Even beyond the
yeah, keep the money. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I was just about to say something similar.
I will say that out loud.
Yeah, but there's a housing development right near Disney World and near one of Horizon's offices in the area, which isn't supposed to be known as a Horizon asset, but I have my ways. That should give you enough access for you to break in and find out where the celluloid is going to be and take it. I advise, of course, not doing a head-on confrontation because besides the risk of the celluloid being damaged, you would be going up against a AAA megacorp that is going to have HTR on standby everywhere with instant response because, big public event, and MI5, which is like Great Britain's equivalent to the Secret Service, because there's a royal. Oh, and the prince, he used to be in the military. He still has Deltaware grade enhancements. Mm-hmm.
So we're going up against quite a mountain, it sounds. Well,
yes.
We're going to need some of the money up front, obviously.
He's like, oh, you're pushing me.
Well,
you mean negotiation check?
Oh yeah, negotiation check. Yeah, you're pushing. I'm like, well, what did you expect? You're asking us to do the impossible.
Okay, let me roll this. He'll pay you 10% up front.
10% is fine and better than nothing. Better than no percent.
The safe house is paid for. The flights are paid for. The licenses are paid for. So you can, basically you can infiltrate this Horizon suburb and at least get partial access to their office buildings and Disney World employees only areas. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Do you want this to look like kind of like a mysterious, like an Arsene kind of thing? Like it goes disappearing and nobody knows where it went, and it goes down in history as one of the great capers? Or would you prefer some sort of accident?
As long as you get the celluloid intact to my agent in the Everglades without being reached by Horizon, it doesn't matter.
Mr. De Silva, if I may.
Yes?
I've noticed that you have quite a collection of art pieces. I'm assuming almost all of them are original.
Yes, all of them are original.
I see. Would you happen to have a blank celluloid from the 1960s?
You mean the 1930s?
1930s, yeah, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Forgot.
No, I mean your character wouldn't know.
Yeah,
your
of course. He doesn't even watch TV.
Yes, actually, I have several.
Can I have three of them, please?
He puts like a little attaché case on the table, opens it, puts puts 4 cred sticks in there, and there's like a bunch of celluloids. They're all unmarked.
Very well. Do you know anybody who can transfer movies to celluloid?
I wanted the original.
Oh, I know you do, and we're going to get it for you. However, I would like to have the whichever edition is currently available transferred to these celluloids. I don't care how they're copied on there.
He looks kind of.
The less you know, the
Why?
better you off will be. Trust me.
You're really fucking pushing this guy.
Well, wait till you hear what I have in store.
Yeah. Well,
I'll tell you my plan after, assuming he will do this.
since I don't even care about selling this particular piece, go ahead, flood the market with fakes. My agent will be able to connect you to someone with those abilities.
Of course, this is for our protection. You must understand.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You
if you
intend
could
to give a decoy to the royals?
possibly, I can't say, for your own protection.
Of course you can. Of course you can't.
But
Was
yeah,
there
that's all.
anything else?
No, dude, that's it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, and also,
Yeah. Also,
Disney
I will-
World.
also-
paid for the next 50
those
months.
flights-
Does those
Those flights
passes
gotta be
count for
first class.
Disneyland?
Yes, they also count for virtual Disney Hong Kong.
Oh, that's odd. Oh man. Okay.
VR Disney World. It's based in Hong Kong for some reason. That's canon. Yeah. No, it is. I'm
No,
not
it's
joking.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So what do you? So I know Kaji, you talked to me. You wanted to have some stuff smuggled and put in a dead drop in the Everglades.
Yes, I also had a question for Johnson, and the question is, outside of obviously the Crown's family, what other governments are going to be in attendance? Does he know?
Horizon, which is basically its own government. This will take place in Confederate American States territory, but politicians or media figures from almost every country are going to be in attendance here.
Okay, so lots of personal security. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And lots of blackmail. Hell yeah.
I like that you're already thinking about that.
Yeah, we're getting a 6-figure pay job, but like, let's figure out like side hustles.
Literally, I'm gonna be walking through Disney World as I'm just like pulling
Just
everyone's
hacking
pretty
everyone.
little secret just from walking through. It's gonna be like a fucking one of those like card readers that people have, or like phone readers. Except it's just gonna be everyone's dirty secrets.
RFID readers.
Yeah.
He also so he gives you basically this data chip with some information. It has basically the information on your safe house. It shows that there's a unique casement to hold the cellulite, so you know what it looks like. It's in this basically armored briefcase that seals the film in static foam to protect it while also locking it so it can't be opened again. He doesn't know how it opens up again. You'll just get him the case and he'll figure it out. So he also let's see here.
Does he have a image of the briefcases at all?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's marked. It has like this certain serial number, so you guys will be able to identify it.
Okay. Does the
But
serial
it's like
number
this other briefcase.
is the serial number on the case?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep. And he also has the reference numbers for how it will appear in Horizon secure information like data banks. He must have hired somebody else to hack that for him earlier.
Okay. That works out.
Yep. But yeah, that's the dossier. So what do you guys want to do in the week leading up to the flight as far as legwork and shit goes?
Well,
Oh.
I could tell you guys what I was thinking before you guys make any decisions, if you like.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so the reason why I asked for 3 celluloid copies of it and the serial number and reference number of the briefcase is that I want to go in there with several copies of this thing and briefcases with serial numbers and reference numbers on them, so we can use them for fuckery. One of it gets caught, or, we're running away, we can leave one somewhere, we can put one in one of the other royal family's chambers to fuck with the royal family, whatever it is that we want to do to throw them off the case, because there's only one of these things. But they're going to, at glance, only see the case with the thing inside of it. That'll give us plenty of time to get the original out of there. And what we do with the original is, up to us at the end of the run, I suppose.
Quick question: what if we get mixed up?
We won't.
All I like to say is my style and how I prefer to do these is, as I think it was Mike mentioned, kind of ghost it, where we don't, like, basically we get away scot-free and they don't realize something's been missing. It's been missing for like several weeks, and it's a hearing history's greatest capers, things like that. That being said,
we could keep making copies of it and like hide them around the nation. Like make.
Everyone just buys a new
maps.
For like years from now, people will still be finding just random copies of Snow White everywhere.
They're like, is this the original copy? And it'll be like a news report, like, live from the scene. Looks like they found the original. And then they look at it like, nope, it's just another dud. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
That would be...
You guys are terrible.
Well, it's the thing is because it's such a unique item, and we live in such a magical world of Shadowrun, I'm not going to leave anything to chance. And I think this is probably our best bet to make sure we cover our own asses. And they could be used for anything. That's
So I think anything we leave behind could potentially be traced in some way.
Absolutely. So we have to be very careful.
So I think we are better off taking things and not leaving anything, if that makes sense. That being said, if we do get caught, right, or if chase does ensue, having something to throw the send off would be great.
Yes.
But I think it would be best if we get in without being caught, take what we need, and leave without anybody being any wiser, and we've left nothing behind. Because if there is a fingerprint or a dead skin cell on this thing, it could spell disaster.
Well, that's the thing. They're not going to know, right?
Well, definitely
So
if we make sure to leave some kind of like fake there, so they never know we took it in the first fucking place. Whoops.
That's an option, yeah. Until somebody takes it out of the case and then looks at it really closely and like, that's weird. Hey, can we open this? Why? I have a hunch, and then they open it like, motherfucker, and there's like a bunch of oranges or something in it. I don't know.
Yeah, but by then we're out of country.
A calling card.
Yeah.
Crossing.
The only thing I can think of is like, I don't know if they have like authenticity checkers there, or like a historian or somebody to verify that this is the original, or if it's just taken on face. Like it's a fake. It's like a bunch of like royal jewels and shit. Like,
yeah, they might never know that it's fake.
Yeah, when are they going to check? Why would they?
Fair enough. I know that's the idea. Is to these are our our oh shit, we're in trouble copies. That's why I wanted to, because this is a high thing, and the guy who's obviously fucking trying to play us. But I'm not gonna say that as a character. That's just me, outside of the thing. This is gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to this.
It's very Hitman.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
So, I was going to say, we definitely should be mindful of being too loud about this because of just how many governments are involved and how many corps are involved. This could be like the rest of our life is screwed.
Dude, if MI5 is involved, MI6 is right there somewhere else too. Fucking James Bond is probably there at this wedding.
And how many personal assassins?
Exactly.
Yes. You just bump into Agent 47 type motherfucker.
I wouldn't even know because you bump into him, and it's pretty much just like, oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah.
So just to get this straight, the plan is to use the wedding and reception as a distraction for us to be nearby, and then
so the celluloid's in a bunker somewhere in a swamp in Florida. They're gonna get out, during the wedding
Gotcha.
and give it to the royal couple. That's at least the lead you have.
Right.
So you're going to be, once you fly down to Orlando, you're going to be, you have basically, for whatever your best sin or at least a rating 5 sin of your choice is, your contractors for Verizon for this event. You're going to be in a little like Stepford Wives suburb in there that's near the office they're operating out of and Disney World. You'll have employee access to both. And then you want to hack in and find, either hack or social engineer your way into finding out where the fuck the celluloid is going to be and, grab it.
So at some point, this might get physical.
It's going to get physical at some point because you're going to have to physically, take
Right.
the celluloid. Unless you can think of a way to, redirect it somehow. Don't deliver it to them at the wedding. You got to deliver it to, the stuffer shack by
Right.
the swamp.
I can see a couple of ideas, guys.
We'll do our we'll come up with a plan after we've gathered our information.
Okay, well, what kind of information gathering do you guys want to do in the week leading up to your flight to Orlando?
I'm hacking the shit out of the wedding website, any emails involved with it, the Disney node.
I have some suggestions of things that we might look at.
Sure.
Like, for example, we could look at the security force and how that transfer is going to happen and the route we might be able to insert ourselves into the security crew and swipe it there, or figure out where the safe is, where they're going to put it while it's resting in state, if you will.
Yeah, use all of your things.
Yep. Okay.
So the public information is that there's going to be the wedding, and then during the reception, at some point, they're going to be physically given the celluloid, and the public is going to see this. So there's no information on who it's going to be handed off to or where it's going to go exactly after that.
So my idea was, coming off of Crow's thing, or MC's, is that if we hit it in transit, right, we can swap a fake for the real. So the fake will be handed over, right? Nobody will be anywhere while we're getting away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the only people who are going to know it's the real thing is like a museum curator who gets under a microscope and goes, yeah, this is fake.
If we make the switch while it's in transit, on its way, which is why I'm going to try to find, the convoy route or something like that, or somehow to view it a vulnerability. If we do and we make that switch without anybody realizing somehow, they will hand the fake over to the little couple. Everything will be fine and dandy, and we will be away without ever having to step foot inside of Disney World proper.
We could try that. I think that would make it easier on us than just trying to go to this royal wedding. However, Plan B is that we go in under our Horizon, outfit. At the wedding itself. So if that does not pan out, that's what we'll do.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because I think I agree with you. That's a better approach than trying to be at the wedding and do a full 47 thing unless we absolutely have to.
Another thought that comes to me is there's no way these guys are going to play this film or this whatever you want to call it out in front of the general public. So it's going to be secure, and they're going to do a remote kind of something to where everybody's going to view it. That means that we can cover ourselves there even with the fake.
Yeah, that works for me. So what do you guys want to do to prepare for this?
So GM, when will we officially have our job as contractor? We get there?
When you get there, the whole week.
So we're in a week, we're flying down, and then how long will we have between when we fly down to the wedding?
So you fly down on Sunday. The wedding is on the next Sunday.
Okay, so we have a week before the flight, and then we have a week when we get there before the wedding. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Okay. So get us that information, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Give me a exploit check to try to hack some shit. Technically, I should have only given you the information on the data vault if you hacked, but yeah, you pass. Since you got 11 successes, I will also tell you that basically you cast some like top chatter from some Horizon executives, and they're like, "Yeah, of course the fucking film that's going to be on display for the public is a fake. You really think they'd put the real one out at the open like that? What are you, stupid?" Well, consensus says that Synergy that if we have the real thing, yeah, the Royals don't know. Okay, we'll get the real one anyway. We're just gonna, we're talking about this too much.
Oh, I'm definitely keeping that in my back pocket to fan some flames later on if I need to.
We also might want to check the like celebrity or famous people pages and
see
if there are any kind of spats going on that we might be able to turn into a distraction.
Of course there are. Of course there are.
I was gonna say I also want to gather employee files during the week and have agents sift through them stuff and find vulnerabilities so I can spoof their access if I need to, right? Or so like basically send phishing attacks in and get access to their nodes so I can use those nodes to access what they have access to without having to make myself vulnerable, if that makes sense.
All right, give me just a data search with your botnet bonus.
With the programs too, or just
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, that'll be taken into account once you hack in, but basically, I don't basically if you come across most Horizon employees, basically we can say that you probably know some kind of dirty secret about 3 of them.
Sure.
There's going to be some exceptions to that,
right?
But this is for their rank and file to the.
I've got 3 air blackmail that I can use.
Yeah, 3 blackmail, because it's one of the methods for doing all the super complicated plans is just you just make some rules ahead of time, and then it's you encounter or not. Oh yeah, you break into the thing and there's a guard there. Oh yeah,
I
knew that the guard likes to eat Chinese food before going, so I poisoned it. Shit like that.
Right. Okay.
Yep. Also, there's potential crazy amounts of pay data on Disney. Stock filings, quarterly reports, and probably yet unreleased trailers for Star Wars Episode 18, The Force again, 2, and casting reels.
If I want whatever I have already, whatever I get access to in the course of me doing this, I want. You know what I mean? I don't want to go. I'm not going to do the extra mile right now.
Can you give me admin access, please?
Huh?
Because you're going in as a temp. It's I have all the access.
If I just happen to come across something that's pay data, I'm just going to take it if I can do it without.
Also, there's another piece of chatter you find doing all your social engineering shit where basically employees are complaining that a lot of the sensitive files have data bombs on them. So you have to be really careful about it. Or in your case, just make sure you're running the disarm program.
Yep.
So when you do the hacking shit for real and the data vault, you're going to have to tell me in advance what programs you have loaded into your comlink. You can have up to 6 level 6s.
Right.
So you can swap them out. It just takes a matrix action to do that.
And I've got 5 of those.
Yeah, but that can make a difference if you're equipping shit.
Yeah, of course.
Great. So, Kaji, do you want to tell the party what your preparation has been for this?
Sure. So, basically, I have taken and utilized something I got on the last run, the tempo, that is nervous around magic, and I've decided to have it loaded into a pistol round with some red mask, because, that's fun.
Yeah, some potent hallucinogens. You're supposed to pick up at Bubba's Meth and Moonshine Shack at the Everglades, whenever. Which is also your backup safe house if you need to go lie low.
So you say Bubba's Meth and Moonshine?
Meth and Moonshine, yes.
Yeah, the only place to get ammo and your meth and your moonshine. It's a one-stop shop.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right, and Letterman, did you have anything you wanted to add here?
Should I arrange dead drops now?
Yeah, what kind of gear do you want dead dropped and where?
Just a suite of B&E gear. So like maglock. There's like the maglock processor and the maglock whatever, but
yeah,
one of those, the good one, high rating, an auto picker, crowbar, lock picks, just general lock picks.
right.
Yeah, card copier, like the works.
Okay. You get the idea that if you use up one of those blackmail things that Colonel got, you could probably just have those legitimately on you.
Ooh.
Can I say for the whole party?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so I can just bring my directional jammer, my tag eraser, and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean they're installing jammers in the venue, right? So I mean, yeah, I got this fucking war crimes level jammer. Yeah, if it's so the fucking public can't record this event, so we can sell this. So we can sell it. Yeah, only the press gets to bring recording devices here.
This is like maglock sequencer that I've got and everything.
Yeah, in case somebody somebody has contraband or something,
Okay, good.
Has
I'm
any-
not bringing my mini grenades though, or my drone with an assault rifle on top.
Yeah,
That might be too.
Yeah.
But has anybody backdoored like one of the media presences that are going to be there?
I could do that.
You might be able to jump into their drones. I mean, if
there's going to be drones all over the place, dude. So, like both media and security drones. They're going to be like keeping out civilian drone usage there, but you guys are technically going to be Horizon employees, Horizon contractors, so you're not going to have all the access, and
I mean,
you don't have the ability to enforce rules and shit. You just have to report it, and somebody from Horizon Security takes care of it.
I mean, we won't officially have access, but
Yeah, Horizon Security, by the way, is all wearing Mickey Mouse hats at this venue.
are
Excellent.
they monogrammed?
Of course they are. You are also being issued Mickey Mouse hats as part of your uniform, but they're not monogrammed. These are tests.
We're the black ears.
Yes, you're the black ear. Yeah, instead of black hat, yeah, you're the black ears.
is there any way, with any of the info that Shadowrun to be able to have uniforms made for us, or
No, they're already having.
No, but actual security uniform and badges or something like that.
No, not with the, because it's like it'd be like giving you citizenship on
Disney World, yeah.
Citizenship and a security clearance on 1 week's notice.
That's a few months worth.
Fake stuff. Yeah, maybe you can do it if you spend tens of thousands of new yen. You're gonna have to cash a lot more. Sonic Diaper Gym subscription to do shit like that. No, I mean honestly, Horizon wouldn't even care if you like Sonic porn because they're selling it. They care if you're, fucking around with company data or if you're promoting wrong thing against company values and shit. That sort of thing.
I was just putting it out there.
Yeah. All right. So, anything else we want to add before you guys got to go through airport security as Shadowrunners?
Oh, just making sure that our stuff is being sent down.
Okay, so one of the things is, can we make sure the flight is at night?
Yeah,
I very much cannot wear my full bodysuit as it has thermal dampening in it, and
What, you can't take weapons on a domestic flight? What the hell kind of country is this?
It's an international flight, actually.
It's my thermal dampening on my. Actually, could I have some kind of medical thing, right, saying that I need thermal dampening on my bodysuit because of my disposition towards sunlight?
No, because the thermal dampening doesn't affect the sunlight, your sunlight allergy.
Okay.
It just makes you invisible to infrared cameras.
So that's why I can pack that away and nobody would be the wiser, but I definitely can't be wearing it.
Well, I mean, look, you can't pack it away because it'll go through the security cameras and it'll go through the baggage Shaq,
Right.
and it's be like, oh, this is showing up on cameras, but not thermal cameras.
Well, I mean, why would it show
why?
up on thermal cameras if it's not on something that produces heat? Like if it's just in a
yeah, no,
bag
you're right. You're
bottom.
right. You're right. I'm thinking of another type of interference. Yeah, you just can't get caught wearing it.
Yeah, I just can't have it on. It can't be on something or over something that produces heat, which is me.
Yes. Okay. Well, time for the flight leaves at 11 p.m. and arrives at midnight. It's a suborbital, so it's just a 3-hour flight.
Oh, nice. God, I wish flights like that actually existed.
Yeah, so you could fly basically like a missile.
I don't think I'd mind too much. I just don't like long. Like, I don't like long flights. I think the worst flight, I know this is not in the game. Worst flight I ever took was from Cleveland to Phoenix. And I sat in between one lady who was, like, super huge and another lady who was, like, very thin but afraid of every bump. So she'd be like, every time the plane did, like, a move. And the lady on the right side of me was drinking so much Jack Daniels, she became the liquor. Like, it was insane.
It's a giant brown bag of sloshing. Ugh.
She's like, I am the liquor. She was drinking quite a bit. So I was just sitting there, and it was the worst. And I'm a tall dude, so yeah, I would go with a suborbital any day, man. 3 hours, all I have to do is handle some G's for a little while. I don't fucking care, dude. I'll put on. Oh, if I'm taking a flight down to Orlando on this thing, I'm gonna be my in-flight movie is going to be 1980s classic called Knife Fight City.
Well, I'm afraid that you're traveling on Orion Air, so we're the only in-flight entertainment always is Star Trek.
Okay.
Star Trek
is
canon in this Shadowrun universe.
I've been hearing about this movie.
Oh, and also,
City Cinematic Universe is an Ares product, so that's like.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, Horizon wouldn't glorify metahuman violence like that.
and as a note, my super awesome comm link that definitely has a lot of legal stuff on it is in hidden mode, and it's implanted in my head.
Yeah,
So,
no, I mean, well, like they're gonna run a cyber scanner on you, and they see, oh, he has an implanted comm link. Well, just make sure he doesn't hack anything. I mean, because all of the illegal shit on there, those are like fucking program subscriptions. What are they gonna do? Like catch you fucking actively interfacing with like a tax satellite? I don't think you're gonna be that dumb.
Right.
Am I able to check items that I have license for?
Yeah, you guys can totally check guns.
Awesome.
As long as they're restricted and not forbidden.
Yeah, I'll just declare everything. Just like, yep, gun, armor.
You mean that scene, like we're just pulling gun, knife on the table, other knife, another knife.
Yeah.
And then they go like, whoa, is that a bottle of shampoo? You gotta dump that out. It's too much.
Yeah. You can't check that. You can't check bottles of shampoo. All right.
You might be
Yeah, drink that water. Drink that shampoo right now.
Oh, God.
I'm not wasting it.
All right. So you guys drive up to the airport. So as you walk in, there are these really large, very obvious metal anomaly detector scanners, and there's a night errant guard with a hellhound on a leash. Which, as soon as Kaji, you walk in, and the hellhound kind of like does a low growl, and his ears stand up, and the security guard just looks at you. Good evening, sir. Are you an awakened individual?
Yes, sir, and I hand him my Felixson ID.
Right. He just gives you like this hot pink chip, and he says, "Please go. Let me escort you to the front desk over there, sir."
Certainly, sir.
All right. So he brings your party, and there's this orc lady that's had obvious cosmetic surgery to kind of minimize her orc features. So she has like, little teeth that just barely rise out of her lower lip, and her brow ridge seems a little heavy, but otherwise she's pretty human looking. So she says, "How are you all today? Oh, great. Let me see those tickets, please."
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
All All right, any restricted items to declare to me before hitting security? I especially need to see any foci. Thanks.
What?
Foci, magical focus.
Oh, yeah, that's so. My character would be like, what?
Yeah, I'm leaving those at home.
Oh, you're not bringing those? You can just check them.
Okay, fine, I will. I will check them and bring them along.
All right, so she puts on some special dark gloves, gently picks it up and puts it in puts a neon pink RFID chip on it, and then sets it gently into a branded SeaTac biofiber bag. Whenever you guys give her a firearm to check, she just without any hesitation just goes and then field strips it and puts it in a case, but then locks it for it to be brought to security. And after she does it, because you guys are bringing between you what, fucking 10 guns or something like that.
Yeah, I'm bringing.
Yeah. These are just basic precautions we take with all passenger special effects in order to ensure maximum safety and compliance. Have a great day and have a great flight.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, in the ride over, because I'm assuming we all kind of carpool to the airport, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys see what I actually look like, and I definitely make not so veiled threats about anything that has to do with what I actually look like.
Yeah, it's just some generic elf guy. Just some generic elf white guy. So once you get
I was gonna say I have my sin turned on of John Marston, diplomat.
Oh, okay. So the diplomat John Marston is going to be the security contractor for Horizon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, so you're John Marston this whole time.
I am going to be on the flight. I'm sorry, not at the actual thing.
Well, hang on. The SIM that's attached to your flight, the flight officially is being paid for by Horizon.
Oh, I see. I thought it was being paid by something else.
No. The flight is. I mean, Johnson's paying for it, but it's through Horizon. So the SIM that you use for the flight is the SIM you have to be using as a contractor. If you switch your SIM and your Horizon supervisor notice, they're gonna see, oh, he's using a fake SIM.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna hold that one in case we have to go to the wedding, and I have to be like, well, I'm not I will show up at the wedding as John Marston. That's correct. If I have to, he's got diplomatic status. He is totally invited, even though he didn't get his RSVP, and he's gonna make a big deal out of it if he has to go to the wedding.
For your contractor persona.
Oh, I don't think we actually, because we built the John Marston setup, but we didn't my obesity and all those other ones.
I don't think Jeff Tabernacle isn't going to make it. Obesity definitely isn't going to make it. We'll just say that you had a rating 5 pin made for this one, and I'll just take it out of your pay. What's your fake name then?
Oh, fake name is going to be Tobias Reaper.
Oh God, that's terrible.
I know it's terrible. Every time he says it in Hitman, I'm like, oh, right. Why don't you just say, my name is Herman P., not a Hitman. Which I always think is funny.
Okay, so when the airport lady sees her, she says, "Oh, this is you must be the third Tobias Reaper that's going to Orlando this week." What business did you say you were in again?
I'm sorry. What did you ask? You cut out.
She asked, "What kind of business are you going to be doing there again?"
Vacationing.
Vacationing. Okay, yeah. The other ones said they were with the retirement industry.
That is correct.
Oh, you know them. Are you related?
I'm as related as I want to be.
Their parents aren't very imaginative.
Give me an etiquette check.
Names are for friends.
Yes, I'm blending in.
I'm blending in. Names are for friends. Let's see
also,
here.
Also, Kaji, give me an etiquette check too.
Oh, etiquette. Thank you.
Yeah. Kaji, you give me one too, because you're also kind of being scrutinized because you're awakened.
Oops.
Nothing to look at here. Perfectly normal people. Just
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she's like, yeah, perfectly normal person.
Perfectly normal Tobias Reaper. God. And only in Hitman would they do something like that.
But did you guys add your name that we got paid up front? How much was that? 35,000.
35,000. All right, Kaji, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Give me an etiquette check, please.
Sorry, hang on.
It's okay.
In the future of 2007.
Yeah. Well, as you guys start walking towards the security gate, there you can see these wide radio screens that are playing trailers for the upcoming entry to the Knife Fight City cinematic universe. Knife Fight City. Can I get an intro theme here, Mike?
You want that? Hold on. That's
No, you don't have to play yourself. Just play something generic.
Oh no. Yeah, here, I'll just play this song. This summer.
In the distant future year of 2008, the UN has destroyed all of the guns. Now, the roving gangs of Neo New York must fight with knives in Knife Fight City, Knife Fight City! And the theme song plays.
Yes. Everyone's like, oh man, I love that movie.
It hasn't even come out.
Neo New York. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes, New York.
Knife Fight City.
Knife Fight City!
We gotta figure that out later, man. I've been playing around with it on the keyboard.
I have the lyrics down. Anyway.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, you get to the security gate and there's this overwhelming wash of bright stereofluorescent lights. A tired-looking guard waves you through. Basically, a pod that rotates, open and close as people enter and exit. So you step into the pod, it shuts. You hear a slight buzzing sound. The pod opens. Another guard waves you on to pick up your items and shoes and continue into the terminal. So the wait is actually really short, and soon enough, you're sitting in business class accommodations and breathing recycled air. Let me just see if we can get Captain Orion to do his thing.
Yeah. You just hear somebody up in the front cockpit.
Yeah, you just hear like the sound of somebody guzzling a drink coming from the cockpit.
Where the fuck's my whiskey?
Yeah.
Oh, is this shit on? Damn.
Yeah. Okay. So, and we have and so they do the safety briefing and they say, and before we take off, we have a quick announcement from our captain. Can I get the PA sound?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Shit. It's been a while since I. Has it really turned out that long? Oh yeah, here we go.
Starfleet!
This pilot definitely sounds like they know what they're doing.
That's different.
All right, so the aircraft takes off and your belly's thrust into your bladder due to the rapid climb to suborbit. After a few minutes, the feeling levels out. There's some 45 minutes during which they play like the first half of one of the start of the possum particle from Star Trek, and then the tilting feeling returns as the aircraft dives into its landing pattern over Orlando International. Can I get the PA sound again?
Yeah, absolutely.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
Just a normal flight.
People start filing out of their seats and
like everyone's completely unperturbed. They're like, "Yep, just a normal."
It's a character from Star Trek.
Yeah.
3 hours.
yeah, like there were a couple of 45 minutes actually. I messed up because it's a ballistic.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 45 minutes. So like when you're walking up, you can hear like this young couple talking about, wow, Orion Air is so progressive. It's the first airline to have awakened animals as pilots.
I wonder how that possum shifter gets his adorable little claws around the controls. Most of it is pre-programmed anyway, I'm sure. So the aircraft lands and you deplane, emerging from the craft in the thick, soupy, hot, humid air of Seattle in late summer to the thick, soupy, hot, humid air of Florida. Sorry, you were saying something, Colonel?
Yeah, I was just saying, like, because this is my first time realizing my character's gonna look over at Kage and be like, "Holy shit, you're a cat!" Like,
When I want to be.
kind of cat person, just like a cat.
No, Kage's a human. They're saying the couple that was talking is saying that the captain is a possum shifter, but you haven't seen the captain.
That's what that is.
You know, it's just like a bit player or something, like a method actor or something.
It's the only job he can get because of the character in Star Trek. He's like, this is my time to shine.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they just fucking wild. It's just a normal dude, and they just like cast a wild shape on him into a possum so he can make the announcements.
God, yeah, he's just he's off on the landing strip smoking a cigarette. He's like, yeah, you can only do so much with the life you're given.
It's a living.
So as you walk down, there's basically an email, all of your comm links on the things you're using, and it's saying it's giving you directions to your rental car that you all have to share, and directions to your housing unit. So you go in, and the car just unlocks as you approach it. When you get in, there are manual controls, but most of it is augmented reality controlled. And when you arrive, you start driving, driving through the congested Orlando sprawl before eventually getting out into really manufactured-looking suburbia. It's a Horizon Core housing initiative, and their attempt to put a family values base. They dedicated themselves to building a 1950s-style suburban housing district for upper management and skilled employees to live in. So the sprawl melts away to clusters of these Class Crete houses available in 3 colorful, separate, and repeating styles and floor plans, adorned with fake siding sitting in the compartmentalized true turf (TM) covered lots, with the borders demarcated by pristinely manicured box hedges. Every house is a pastel color, and they almost look non-homogeneous because there's 3 different patterns and colors, but they keep repeating themselves over and over again. It's, the middle of the night, about 2 a.m. by the time you get there, so there's nobody on the streets. But when you get there, there is this little gift basket with a few bottles of champagne, some real cured meat products, and several flavors of soy and rice crackers that's sitting at your doormat. So inside, attached to the basket, is a small chip that when you look at it, and assuming you have augmented reality on, it displays an image with text where it says, "Welcome, neighbors. We couldn't help but notice the house being prepared for new occupants, and we just can't contain our excitement in welcoming a new member to the Horizon family." TM. There's a TM on the image.
MC goes like, "Well, this is quite delightful. Let's get this out onto the tray," and then he just throws it into the bushes. And he's like, "We should not take anything that is given to us on our front doorstep into our abode."
Of course.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, the message continues.
Before I throw it, let's listen to the whole message. I'm sorry.
And we'll be with this but a short time. We want that time to be memorable and productive, to show you how much we value community around here. We want to invite you to a neighborhood barbecue. That's an outdoor cookout for you city folk. We decided to put together in your honor. How does Tuesday sound around 1900? Look forward to seeing you there. You can't miss it. It'll be out on the street. Your neighbors, Marcus and Julia.
Immediately find all the information I can on Marcus and Julia.
Yeah, exactly. Who the fuck is Marcus and Julia? Why are they putting shit on our porch?
The school they went to, all of their friends.
All right. So, are you actually gonna just take the thing and just?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, "Wow, this is quite delightful. Let's get this out into the bush," and then he throws it into the bush. Nice. All right.
literally walking inside and finding all the info on Marcus and Julia.
Okay, so you walk into the house and it's like this tastefully decorated and furnished suburban home. Like as you walk in, there's like in augmented reality, a little like holographic servant appears. It's just this generic figure that's like, "Hi, I'm your home personal area assistant. What kind of style would you like me to have?" And like Colonel just walks through it, and you find like the comfiest looking armchair, and you just like zonk out into VR on it as you start doing your data search. Roll for that.
Well, so first thing first, I'm gonna scour the house nodes and make sure there is nothing that we don't want software-wise in that
I'm
node.
gonna make some secret rolls.
Yeah.
Well, there aren't any like overt bugs, but
Sure,
you know,
anything that wants to track the things I do in this house, I'm gonna find it.
well, I mean, the only thing, so there's like a bunch of optional security measures you can have, like internal cameras and shit like that, that are currently off.
Everything's turned off.
Okay. The only other thing is that if you use the internet here, they're gonna know. You know, Horizon is gonna know what's going on unless you can think of some kind of countermeasure, or you just go directly to satellite and hope they don't pick up on the signal.
So I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna boot up my tactical network. I'm gonna tell everyone to just slave my comlink, so they can do whatever they need to through me, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say build a proxy, and that way.
I'm the proxy, right? You guys can do everything you want to through me. I'll make sure all the security stuff is done. And then
I start to mess with it for a second, and then I go over to you, and I'm like, "Can you do it for me, please?"
I've already hacked into his, and I'll do it from mine. Like, instead of just taking his, I'm like, yeah, 1 sec, I'll hack into his real quick and just set it up. And I'm gonna try to find a way, to circumvent that trace if possible, without making it look like I've obviously circumvented a trace.
Okay, give me a software check to see if you can basically like set up give me a software check and then a hacking check to see if you're able to because basically you're trying to like set up a hidden VPN.
Right. So software with just straight software?
You probably don't want to use your botnet here because that might
right.
Well, actually, no, because you could just bring your botnet on a separate device and then just like, oh yeah, I'm going to use the home server for my botnet, because that'd be something kind of expected of you too. Give yourself the botnet bonus for both roles.
So that, and then just, am I running a program, or am I just like in my knowledge of software?
It's just your knowledge, because you're coding literally.
Hey, Manglex, can you set up a honeypot for us?
What do you mean? Like specifically, what do you mean?
That way we can see if anybody's trying to probe our network. We'll put it behind a very nice looking honeypot. So if they decide they want to play with us, you can be like, "Oh, who stepped into our trap?"
That's the next thing. Yep.
Yeah.
You mean a file labeled porn?
Something like mission parameters, or something that looks like, ooh, this is interesting, and whoever bites into that, bites into it. Put some kind of we'll put high level encryption on it. Make it look like it's like, oh shit, they're doing something wrong.
So you know how hidden folders on your desktop have that star in the front of them and they're hidden? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a visible folder that is written to look hidden. So like basically it's like, oh, he fucked up and he thinks this is hidden when it's not. I'm gonna encrypt the shit out of it, and then I'm gonna put a data bomb in that bitch.
There you go. So if anybody breaks into our network and they completely they want to get into that node, they're gonna make a lot of noise. Think of it like
I'm gonna put it under who was it that asked me about their whole comm link?
Oh, that was Letterman.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have like a file created by Letterman, because he's clearly the most technologically incompetent of all of us.
Yeah. By the way, tomorrow you guys have your orienteering day, like your onboarding day, that starts at 9, and it's a 10-hour shift until 7 p.m.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Yeah, I would like to pop Astral real quick and take a look around and see what's in the local neighborhood, inside the house, you know.
So you're just gonna like walk around in the street in the middle of the night?
Not quite into the street, just kind of like look out the windows, if you will.
Yeah. Oh, there's this nice backyard just big enough for a dog and some kids to run around in with some sort of weird. You think it's in the before times they called this the piquet fence. No, it's just like generic suburbs. There's no lights coming. There's like one light in the second floor of one of your neighbor's house, on your neighbor's house to the right.
Yeah, but I was speaking more of like astral,
the astral plane.
activity.
Okay, good question. All right, let me just check something. Okay, so there aren't any like spirits overtly spying on you or anything like that, but you do see this large snake spirit that's just kind of slithering in the air around like down the street towards the edge of the housing development, and then it seems to just take a circuit around it.
Okay.
Other than that, there actually are some privacy wards on all of the exterior walls of this house. So, and there's awakened ivy growing on several of the walls as well. So you can't see into the house or any of the other houses through the astral plane. There's actually some privacy here. This is actually like better privacy.
I am surprised.
Yeah, it's better privacy than anything you guys have had from, just random housing before.
Excellent.
So 8 on the data search, and then you want what kind of hacking or the software? What do you want me to do for the hacking skill?
Exploit.
An exploit check. Okay, hell yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right, and you're trying to do the quiet shit, right?
What was that?
Trying to do the quiet thing.
What do you mean the quiet thing?
You're trying to like quietly break in.
Yeah.
You never roll.
Stealth roll?
Another exploit roll.
Oh,
okay. You managed to break in and give yourself access in less than in 3 seconds because Matrix turns.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just I'm gonna just bypass that trace. So I'm gonna set up. I'm just gonna make a copy of one of the agents, right, that I have, and I'm gonna have it set up on the, and it's going to look like it's doing, whenever we're home, it'll have normal traffic going through, and I'm not gonna make all of our traffic is completely hidden, but I'm gonna have it set up so that when I do want to do stuff that is not so savory, I have the ability to hide that, if that makes sense.
Okay. Sorry, go on.
No, I was thinking so that way, like, there's still like legitimate traffic is still going through, so it's not suspicious.
Okay. Give me a data search because you want to know about the Howdy Neighborino guys.
So that's
Okay. Marcus is a middle management guy for legal. Julia is a mid-level accountant. They are both from Orlando. They did their master's degrees in LA. They've been Horizon employees all their lives. Their their social media profiles and shit are just generic.
These are the most dangerous folks.
The only thing that really stands out is that, like, Marcus is into sports. He does he knows Krav Maga. He's worked at Horizon's divisions in mainland China. Julia has worked in Horizon Amazonia, that sort of thing. But other than that, just like, mid to high level employees. They're like, Marcus would be pretty important for this community. You're not directly reporting to him, but he is a nominal superior for you guys.
Very well, then.
There might be, good friends to make.
Possibly.
Great. So you guys are gonna rest up now, and go do your 10-hour shift tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up that honeypot that Mike, that our MC was talking about.
Yeah, set up a honeypot, put high-level encryption on it, and then that way, if anybody decides they want to do their own little passive scan of us and they get a little interested, they might go for it. Maybe.
So yeah, it's gonna just I'm gonna just have an agent logging anything that probes the node, and then
because even if they're using a proxy, it gives you an idea that we are being looked at. That's one bit of information.
So anybody that just any kind of probe, the agent's gonna log, and then I'm gonna set up that honeypot folder that looks like it's supposed to be hidden, but it's not.
Yeah.
And set up a data bomb there just to fuck with anybody that tries something.
All right, so you guys, you set that up and you sleep very well. It's actually, pretty comfortable. It's not, it's all synthetic fiber, but it's like memory foam and shit like that. To Letterman and Kajay in particular, it's really nice. So you wake up, the sun is shining, and your generic personal home assistant said, because you didn't set a theme, says it is 8 a.m. Your shift begins in 1 hour. What would you like for breakfast?
I would like to have for breakfast the disable the personal network assistant.
Yeah,
That's the one I'd like to have for breakfast. I forgot that she was on.
Yeah, I forgot it was on too. Yeah, that thing is off.
Or could we give her a sexier voice?
Don't push Goat too much. No.
I'm kidding.
Oh, no, Goat. Here's the voice. Like, y'all need to wake up. It's 7 a.m. You're going to get late for work. If you don't get your ass up, I'm going to burn the toast.
Okay, the other voice isn't so bad.
Peanuts.
Duck.
Peanuts.
No.
I've at the very least I've scoured the program to make sure it's not sending out any information. If that makes sense.
No, it's sending out some information, but you can just turn it off. Right. So, so you head down and you just because you guys are fucking, you just order the food. What do you have the food printer print for your food for breakfast?
Does it matter, or should I?
Breakfast.
Yeah, just like a little thing. Okay. Yeah, just a normal breakfast. He doesn't normally eat breakfast. He usually just drinks wine and then he's good to go.
Whoa, dispensing. There's a little warning, dispensing alcohol right before a shift is inadvisable.
Disable all alerts, please.
I'm an alcoholic. Let me function.
No.
Kajay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna go with a green omelet.
Yeah.
Eggs, catnip.
Yeah, it's actually so you guys just see the food 3D printer just 3D prints eggs substitute out of soy.
That sounds disgusting.
It's actually almost as good as the real thing.
No, it's just the way it's being printed. I just imagine an extruder
Yeah, you guys don't have time. You guys don't have time to cook. You run 10-hour shifts.
I'll get a glass of orange drink number 13, and I'll look at everybody, and it's
that's a great choice. Sir.
I hear it tastes better when you drink it in Florida.
Go. Can we say that I spent the last week trying to get used to a diurnal schedule?
Yeah, I mean you're just wearing your Zentai full body suit that's provided to you to accommodate you for your disability.
Can we say though, because I'm usually nocturnal, can we just say for the last week becoming diurnal?
Oh wait, how about this? We can just say that you guys are just set to work night shift.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Well, there you go. In which case the barbecue invitation would have been for this afternoon. So late in the afternoon, right after the sun comes down. So there's a knock on your door.
MC will be like, I'll get it. And he walks over and looks through the peephole. And who is there?
You see this very fit, handsome dude, a young human dude wearing a dark blue polo with the Disney Horizon logo and khakis. And you recognize him from Colonel's extensive paranoid searching. That's Marcus.
Sorry. Oh yeah. Who is it? Oh, that's the Marcus.
It's Marcus.
Oh, and I just
he's holding a basket.
Oh, it's definitely, and I go and I'm like, oh, it's Marcus. I believe he has some kind of present for us.
We all slowly lower the guns that we had aimed at the door.
Yeah. I'm like, please don't shoot him. We don't really need a gunfight here. And I open the door and I go, yes, how can I help you?
Hello, hi. It's great to finally meet you. This house was so empty so long, I started to worry about a project getting canceled. Anyway, I hope you get a chance to come to the barbecue and mingle and get to meet us. This type of neighborhood is a really nice opportunity, and Horizon has really taken care of us. No crime. I want to look at everybody sort of sitting around like they've just gotten caught about to shoot at the door.
They're playing
there.
Scrabble. Please don't mind them. Yes, I would absolutely love to come to your party. Unfortunately, my compatriots, I cannot speak for them. Who would like to come to this wonderful party I'm sure is happening?
I've got some work to catch up on before our shift today.
Anybody else?
Oh, I'll join you.
All right,
Wonderful.
Colonel, give me a con check, Colonel.
Okay, we call that fast talk, yeah?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, jeez. That's actually convincing.
Ah, that's a shame, but it is nice.
Oh,
that
is
some
that
of you will-
basket for us?
Yes, I left it in front of your house before you got here, but I guess the pesky neighborhood kids must have hidden it from you.
Oh, I'm sure they did. Here, I'll take it. And I pull it in from behind the door, and I just sort of throw it into the side of the...
Still have it completely open the door. You're just looking at the crack this whole time.
I just throw it to the side, and then I look back at Colonel Panic, and I'm like kind of subvocally, I'm like, you probably should check that for bugs. Anyway.
I give you a look like obviously.
So
What do you after all the paranoid shit? You don't think I'm gonna check the basket?
So were they? I forget now. My brain's blanking. Were they drinking before they're supposed to go on a shift?
He had a drink.
Yeah, MC was.
Yeah, I was having a wine.
A glass
Before-
of wine.
before work. Can I smell that?
I'm gonna
before his
see
scheduled
because I mean
shift?
normally, well, I don't know if his sense of smell is that good or if yeah.
Oh, Viking, have you done any kind of voice acting? Because that beginning intro was like spot on for like any kind of game intro of like a pre-recording of somebody like leaving a voicemail. Perfect. Like one of those text-based games where they have to have like a little voice put in, and I was like really good at that.
Yeah, he can smell it.
Having a wee drink before we get started today.
It is just one glass of wine. It is a doctor's order. It is in my file if you wish to look at it.
Oh no, that's quite all right.
I apologize
go
if the
have a
scent
few
is...
myself.
Oh, that's... Well, you know, as my doctor says, 1 or 2 a day, sometimes 4.
Wonderful. Well, hopefully some of you will be able to come out and join us, and those of you who have work, I'm so sorry, but I'm sure we'll get to catch up at some point soon.
Absolutely. After you. Or is it happening now, or is it later?
It's happening in like 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
then
happening in 2
we will
hours.
see. I was thinking like, oh, he's coming to escort us. No. I'm like, all right, well, thank you for stopping by. We will enjoy the basket that you gave us, and we will see you at this barbecue.
Ah, wonderful. Well,
By the
I have
way-
some things to wrap up with the wife, and then I'll see you there.
Of course. Good day.
Good day.
And I shut the door and I just go, that man is clearly a very good spy.
By the way, so as part of the TAC soft stuff, we basically have like picture in picture of everybody. So if anybody has like cameras on their body of some kind or like contact lenses that do cameras, we will all get them.
Okay.
Like any sound, any electronic input that you have on your person gets transmitted to everybody else so they can use it.
Were you able to find anything in that basket?
Were you able to find anything in the basket?
Nope.
Hang on, let me secret roll. No, there's not even ARFID tags in the food, that's like fancy people stuff. Unless there's some kind of like weird chemical shit, because I don't think any of you guys have chemical sniffers. It's just an innocent bottle of champagne and innocent cured meats and crackers and the wicker basket.
Well, just because we don't understand what any of that could be doesn't mean we're gonna sit there and eat this spy food. We're like, we may not know what this is.
I still think it's a funny shit how like you immediately like you're halfway through reading the messages you eat.
Yeah, I totally don't trust this guy.
Also,
I can set it up.
Sorry, what you're saying, Kaji?
I said I totally don't trust this guy. I think we should set him up for a distraction later on. Make it look like he stole the fucking film.
I think he's just being nice. Damn, you guys are like, fuck his life up. He's too friendly.
The copies, so they're for emergencies. We have to locate the original, and I believe it was en route. Right? It's en route on a transport somewhere. We need to hit that transport and get the original. Otherwise, we're all going to have to figure out how we're going to take it during a wedding.
I'm going to be doing that at work.
Yeah. Give me an etiquette check, please.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
From your interaction with the guy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
There it is. Okay, I was just making sure.
But yeah, MC, they don't even have cardboard dough here. All right, just roll something for him.
Well, no, MC's not going to drink the fancy shit. He's got cardboard dough, man.
Oh, he brought it. You brought it with. You had it checked in your luggage.
Yes, of course. It's July 2072, a vintage year. That's like 2 months before.
Yes. It means it's expired.
Vinegar. You brought vinegar.
Yeah, MC has no palate. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, fine wine. He's just drinking straight, like, white vinegar.
Hey, he could pick up some moonshine in a bit, after shift.
Do I look like someone who drinks potatoes? No.
He just goes around and is like,
I made a cattail.
He takes a glass of wine and it's like, check out the head on this. And then people smile and they grimace and he just scoffs at them. He's like, oh.
I don't like all this typing you're doing, Goat.
Yeah, do you guys want? All right, so do you guys want? I'm taking notes. I'm a GM.
Okay. No, I'm just sitting there like, what's he typing?
Typing in
I'm
party,
scared.
very paranoid. Do better.
All right. So, do you guys want to like go to town or do anything, or just fast forward to the shift?
I just wanted to do one thing. I wanted to take the stuff in the gift basket and like if he comes back like later, I just want to set it up so it looks like we've been sampling from it. So it's like I'll open up the bottle, I'll get some like glasses out, I'll fill them up and then dump them in the sink. I'll open up the packages, I'll like get some crumbs and like sprinkle them around and then like throw them down the disposal. Like just making it look like we enjoyed it.
Not a bad choice.
I was gonna say, you could always just get some pet bowls and put the food and drink in the pet bowls and sit it on the back porch.
When you guys don't have a pet.
No, that'll attract like raccoons at least.
What is a shift of ours entail?
Or fucking rakins.
What?
A shift of ours entail because you said we're working.
They're going to take you to the data center, and they're going to take you to the data center to do some like programming, and so that you know what the security infrastructure is like. And then they're going to take you to Disney World and do some and like start setting up some security shit and jammers and shit there.
Is there any point in the data center that I can at least put in, like, try to get a backdoor established?
Yes.
Or stuff. Basically do my thing in the data center.
Yeah. All right. So before Manglix starts doing his thing, let's talk about the shift itself. So, by the way, is anyone going to go to the barbecue besides Kajay?
No, it was me. Remember?
MC, Kajay, and Letterman. Okay. All right. So, first of all, what outfit are you guys bringing?
Oh, I'm just gonna wear the company clothes.
Okay, you're gonna wear your work uniform to a barbecue.
Well, okay. Well, then MC is just gonna wear his, blue jeans? I don't know, dude. Yeah, he's gonna wear his. He didn't bring anything but his Shadowrun gear.
All right, so you're wearing your you have just the generic. It's a little bit lower class than what you would be expected for someone like you. But,
you know what? Actually, I think I had in my gear. I actually think I have something nice. I do have a suit. Yeah, I'm gonna wear my suit.
You're gonna wear a business suit to a barbecue.
I'm gonna wear my casual wear.
Absolutely.
Oh, what's Kajay wearing?
My casual wear.
Okay, the common denominator one, like the literal generic one. All right, and Letterman.
Letterman's wearing his casual wear, the outfit that has a hat.
Oh, okay, so the one where it's like this hat that's too small for you, and like this button-up shirt open, and like this neon shirt with like a prints of some deer overlooking a thunderstorm.
Yeah, it's fashionable. With combat boots.
3 Wolf Moon shirt.
Yeah, so basically when you guys walk in, it's like some people, like, some of the like generic super preppy guys say like, oh, you guys must be the contractors from Seattle. You certainly have the punk look. Ha ha ha.
I wanted to cast something on MC before we went in there, seeing how he's our face man.
Okay, what are you going to cast?
I was going to cast Increase Attributes.
Oh, which one?
Charisma.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. I think that raises charisma by 1, right?
It depends. It made the statement about force, and I didn't know which way that went.
That's okay. We'll just say it does 1 unless you just give me a drain resist.
All right.
Okay, you resist a drain. So, Marcus is there. Obviously, you notice he's slightly cleaner, slightly in better shape, slightly better looking than all the other guys. Slightly.
Of course he is.
As is his wife. Yeah. All of the women here look like Stepford wives. Not that any of you guys know what that is in character, but just so you get an idea of what kind of look they're going for here.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a bunch of dudes that are like, they're grilling, but it's all like automated. It's just it's a smart grill. Like they put the meat there and it tells them when to flip it over. So, and they're talking about it like they know everything about grilling, and they're like, yeah, did you catch the game? Stuff like that.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to Marcus and I'm going to greet him. Well, hello, Marcus. I see you have quite the shindig here.
Ah, yes, thank you. I'm so glad that you could make it.
Thank you for inviting us. I do love the barbecue. It is one of my favorites, I might say.
Ah, hopefully you guys got a chance to dig into the basket a little bit before you showed up?
Oh, we definitely dug through that basket. Let me tell you, our man Letterman won't leave a piece of cheese unturned. Isn't that right, Letterman?
Man, we can't get away from the softball game, huh? Oh, man. All right. Guy who does 5 home runs gets a nickname for the rest of his life, huh?
Yeah. Well, tell us a little bit about what exactly you do, Mr. Forgot your name just because I read a message a second ago. Marcus, sorry. Somebody sent me something.
He has a last name.
Yeah.
He has a last name, but the etiquette at Horizon is just Marcus. Like this, the division director is just you just call him. Fuck, I don't.
Smith.
I'll just bullshit it. Yeah, no. His first name. You just call him like. Yeah, you just call him Charles or Chuck.
Well, I work in legal for Horizon. I've been working in legal for them for a few years now.
Oh, legal. What a department. I have done lots of security work for you folks.
Ah. I see. You must be quite good at your job to be placed out here.
Oh, I'm just a low-level man. No one of any importance, I assure you.
He's like a specialized. He's actually. So MC, your job is like you're on the file is that you're a hacker and also a social counter surveillance guy. You're a security face basically. You're there to like detect intruders trying to social engineer their way in and shit like that, coming up with practices like code phrases that only employees would know, so they blend in. So people can't blend in. Shit like that.
Oh, okay. But I'm still gonna tell him that I'm just a low man on the totem pole. I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna play my role down as much as possible.
What a security face would do.
What a security face would do. And so you're also still wearing like your regular worker's uniform.
No, I'm wearing my normal suit actually.
Oh, a full-on business suit, but you're just a nobody. I'm just gonna like look him up and down and just like raise an eyebrow and just say, okay, all right, and look.
As you're looking at me, I go, I assure you, it's quite breathable and very comfortable.
I'm sure it is. I'm gonna look. Who else came with?
Okay.
The security mage Kage. I'm sorry. Well, the fake. For what's the fake name you're using, Kage?
Mr. Felix. Mir Felixson.
Yeah, who's a security shaman from the Salish Council. And what's Letterman's fake name here?
Jonathan Soderstorm.
Yeah, Jonathan Soderstorm, who's actually an Evo employee, security consultant on a special loan from the what is he from the Russian the Russian diaspora to the United States. Yep, to the UCAS rather.
And he's
just like he's a high threat response team member.
So I know he's high threat response.
Yeah.
Already from looking at his, I guess if I'm able to look at his files.
Yeah, he's one of the shit kickers that gets called in when Shadowrunners or like spree shooters happen.
Yeah, Shadowrunners, those dirtbags.
And he's the one wearing the combat boots and the tiny hat and the ostentatious shirt.
Yes.
Kaj
is just wearing like generic like Western outfit, just like shirt and and jeans.
Oh, well, it looks like you're all dressed up and ready for a barbecue. I must say, if you head about 2 houses down, they have some lovely, real ribs that you can try.
Who are you talking to?
I guess Kage, if he's in his like cowboy outfit.
No, Kage is in like the generic t-shirt and jeans outfit.
Oh.
He's talking about Michael's character.
Oh.
Yeah, Letterman.
To Letterman, that there's some, because I guess he's dressed up like a cowboy. He's probably ready for a barbecue.
Oh yeah, I've been famished. I picked that basket, but I didn't want to be boorish and just take my fair share. But that plane, they skimp on the on the in-flight meal. You don't even get any time. It's so quick. It's so quick.
What was your favorite? What was your favorite piece you picked from the basket? I was quite fond of the real cured meats. Quite delicious.
See, that might be my first answer, but I really, really enjoy a good rice cracker. Like, it's so hard to find like an authentic, like really well-made, crispy, fresh rice cracker, and it's very refreshing. You get a really good mouthfeel on it. But man, it's my appetite has just been whetted. I'll tell you what. Where are those ribs again?
They're about 2 houses down. You can't miss it.
Free
The
ribs.
Smell. You can smell them from here, just about.
I tell you what. I feel like
there's some ribs right here for you, man.
All right, let me get into that. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot. Ouch. Ooh, but I like it. I like it. Man, who did the sauce on this? Jason, did you do the sauce on this?
Well, yeah, I got the sauce on it. Of course I did. It's like he looks at his screen. Marinade.
You did a good job on that.
Tomothy makes a wonderful marinade 379.
Oh, 379's pretty good, but you can't beat the smoke flavor number 4 on 482.
Ooh, yes. Quite delicious.
But yeah, I just tear into that, and it's just like it gets on my face, and it's like, I tell you, I can't. I tell myself I'm not going to do this, but it's a barbecue. You gotta get a little messy.
Let me just, as a good neighbor, just give him a nice handkerchief so he can clean his face. You can keep this. You can keep this. Just
thank you so much.
Like barbecue on you.
And I sub vocal, and I'm like, throw that in the trash when you're done.
Oh, it's nice. It's silk.
Yeah, and it's probably bugged. Throw it in the trash. I'm just kind of like, can I do? I don't know how I would observe this, but I'm trying to look for what this guy's deal is.
Judge intentions.
Yeah, can I do a judge intentions, please?
Judge intentions.
Yeah, that would be 10. Yes.
He's just fucking nosy middle management, man. That's the impression you get.
I see. I still don't trust him.
Oh yeah, middle management. You don't trust middle management.
It's not even just that he's middle management, but he's got pretty much all the vibes of a good spy. And MC his instincts are like, I know there's something more, but I'm not seeing it right now.
Oh, that's Horizon's stick too.
Yeah.
For their security. They have really good counter-espionage guys. Or do they?
Sorry, I was just thinking about that stuff we were talking about. You're like, haha, but maybe.
Would it be funny if Horizon had a hyper elite secretive agency called the Dawkins Group that can disappear you and brainwash you into becoming one of them, and nobody will ever know? just kidding. Unless.
Just the fingertips poking together, unless.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm not able to pick anything up on this guy, and I really, based on my mission shit, unless Manglitz uncovered something that I feel like I could ask him, I'm not really knowing what I could ask this dude. Not entirely sure.
Well, I suppose I'll leave you guys to the barbecue. I hope you enjoy yourselves.
Oh,
Maybe
is this
pop by a
song
little bit later.
the song? This is Latin
Yeah.
number 7. Good choice.
Thank you. I believe Jimothy over in finance picked the music for tonight's festivities.
That's wonderful.
If you need any help,
It's
finding
found on the
any
greatest
specific-
soundtrack, The Sims. I believe.
Yes, yes. The Smorgblau years. It was
Yes.
a good soundtrack.
Yes.
God, I should have thought of some good, really like those weird trendy names that Karens give kids. The ones with all the Ys. What's a good one?
Tyler, Chad, Bill.
I mean like non-traditional names.
Kylothy.
Kylothy, yeah. Well, you know, Kylothy, you know how Kylothy is, you know, shit like that.
All right.
That's just how Kylothy
Well,
is.
since we're running into an hour here, I think we should at least I'm going to go. Okay, I can't learn anything from this barbecue, and I'm gonna go ahead and head back to town or back to the house.
All right.
Is there like cornhole or anything?
Of course there is.
Yes, if you check your home's PA, actually, it should have had a map for you of where everything would be located within this barbecue.
Oh, I always like to just get in there and explore. You know, it's not fun if you know everything in advance.
Ah, all right. Well, cornhole is about 3 houses down that way.
What's your game?
Personally, I'm a big fan of a nice little game of rugby.
Oh, you don't say.
Little game of rugby.
What position?
Oh hell, I don't know what rugby positions are.
Got him.
Right.
So
Just
good.
say forward.
The like biggest, most like violent fucking position in rugby is the one that I like to play. I just casually play it though.
Colonel is just zonked out on the couch while there's like techno music blasting in the whole house.
in my helmet, so it's just muffled.
Yeah, it's just muffled, and he's just hacking. He's just like,
I do have an attention co-processor to basically let me know, right? Like I've got this work, but I've still got an eye on the room in case somebody comes in, things like that.
Yeah, and you have like cameras and you have like motion detectors and shit too.
I mean, I'm zonked out like physically, but I'm not.
Yeah,
there.
you'll unless something was prepared for those sorts of countermeasures.
Sure. I mean, yeah. If something was actually very physically stealthy, yes, you're right. But I'm gonna assume they're not sending assassins to us on our first night.
Unless.
We just did an assassination job on us.
That's so funny.
Is that Laserhawk? Nice.
Nice. Yeah, good call. It's actually Power Glove.
Oh, yeah.
Streets of 2043.
It sounds like the intro to one of his.
But I have Laserhawk. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I got them right here.
Yeah, explore the cornhole. All right. So, Mangos, give me your hack check. Hmm? All right, there are no data bombs on the Goofy icon. The Goofy icon itself only has a couple things on it. It has a file that has been recently edited that has a hex code, a location and latitude, longitude, and a file code for another file that you'd have to search for.
So I'm going to make a note of the latitude and longitude.
Mm-hmm.
It's in hex code. Is it possible for me to decrypt that bomb without?
You'd need like another sample to start figuring it out.
Oh, data capturing, nice.
And you said, what's the other one? It's got basically just a file.
Yeah, it basically says check out this other file. So run a search function for the other file.
Start writing down. Nice. Sometimes I don't have to do math every time.
All right. So the thing. So you search for the file, and you run around through the castle, and you find a Sleeping Beauty icon that is holding the file.
And data bomb search.
Right. All right. Give me a disarm check.
check. So is there one on there?
Yeah, when you do the scan, and there is one.
All right, what is that? That's going to be hacking.
Yeah, it's
disarm.
Disarm. And by the way, your agents are actually doing your job for you while you're doing this.
Oh, nice.
So it's not arouse suspicion.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, your code's kind of weird. Like, it's all, like, really similar. Like, it got automated. Yeah, I'm just very consistent.
Can I edge that?
Yes, you can. Because otherwise it would blow up in your face.
Yeah. So how, exactly what I do again? I just roll what?
Use roll macro for 19. There you go. You disarm it. Okay, so the Sleeping Beauty icon has a similar hex code marked in green. I'm sorry, the same one as the Goofy one, and then 4 other hex codes marked in red. Which, with that, you're able to cross-reference it and find out that they're all latitude and longitude coordinates. So 2 of the red ones are the same, which is somewhere in the Everglades. One of them is a large Disney military vehicle depot in South Florida. Another one is the theater. And the one that you found in the Goofy persona is in the Ritz-Carlton Hotel. And all of them have time date stamps. And the one in green reads as the same day of the wedding at 9 p.m. in the evening.
That's the same time. So that's, and where do you see the green one is at?
The green one is in the Ritz-Carlton Hotel where the royal couple is staying.
Okay.
So something, it doesn't really tell you what, but something related, the celluloid is related to some location in the Everglades. There's some kind of military vehicle depot. There's the wedding itself, and there's the hotel. And there's another and there's a reference to something else in one of the Disney theaters. Sorry. Yeah, those are the 4. It's the hotel, the theater, the depot, and presumably the secret bunker location.
Anything else on the note that I can find?
Yeah, you have like 2 more attempts left on your shift. So give me one if you want. Like, what do you want to do? Like hack some pay data or something?
Might as well.
All right.
An exploit.
Yep, exploit. And another. Okay, you download the trailers for The Force Awakens Again Part 5 and the casting role for the same, and quarterly reports for Disney. Those are all worth a lot of money, or a decent amount of money. So you'll just have to pick somebody to auction that off to later.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. You also find plans for them to hire some Shadowrunners to steal the cast, director, and everyone for the Knife Fight City cinematic universe.
That you have to keep. That's a good one.
So Horizon, well, not to kidnap them. Horizon just wants to stop the Knife Fight City cinematic universe before it comes out. That would be worth a lot of. That would be very valuable to Ares.
Yeah, Ares. Yeah, and also, like, how dare they stop one of the greatest movies of our time?
Yeah, they want to stop fucking Sword Cop from showing up, or Stab Sky. Come on.
No, oh no, not Sword
Cop. That's my favorite movie.
Zeppelin Heist? Are you kidding me? They can't stop Zeppelin Heist.
Yeah, they're gonna try to stop the prequel to Anger Sand.
No, not Anger Sand. Bastards.
Yes, Anger Sand.
You guys are like wondering why we're making these. There is a podcast where we came up with a bunch of bad 80s movies, and all the movies we came up with, we decided that was a part of the Knife Fight City cinematic universe, where
most of them, yeah.
There's stuff like Knife Genie, where it's Sinbad playing a genie who just stabs people.
Yeah, I was You just rub the lamp, and Genie comes out and stabs you. You're like, fuck!
Yeah. He's like, you get wish. He's like, no, you get 3 stabs. And that was the idea. It's pretty ridiculous. Anyway, to go on with the game.
Everybody who's at the party, give me etiquette checks just one more time to see if you guys like really come off as suspicious.
Sure thing.
You guys all role play pretty well through that, so I'm not setting the threshold really high here. Oh yeah, Marcus, you think this MC guy, despite probably being a closeted alcoholic, yeah, he's a good dude, maybe a potential asset. I mean, hell, half of these guys in this party are on some kind of drugs or unhealthy addiction. Kaji as well, he's an awakened asset. Those are always important, but that Letterman guy, he seems a little cold. Like there might be something he's not telling you. So maybe some cyberware or something he's got in there that he shouldn't have access to. Well, he's just a middle management guy in legal. What's he gonna do?
Not just a middle.
So you go through,
guy in legal.
yeah. So you guys go through your shifts. So, what do you guys want to do in the week leading up to the wedding?
What do you guys want to do with this location that we got? These latitude and longitudes.
All right, well, let's scope them out. Let's see what's out there.
I need to make a run real quick out to the Everglades and go pick up some rounds.
So can I get like satellite imagery of like the Everglades location?
That's copywritten. No, you can get it, but it just looks like a swamp.
Oh, they're hiding something, man.
I can go scope it out. Drive out there, take a fishing pole.
Oh, that's good.
And
It's funny because if I did that and somebody came out of the bushes like, "What are you doing here?" with guns drawn, I'd be fucked. But you would be like, "Oh, you want to fight Letterman? Okay."
you want to take these panties down?
Oh, by the way, so are you drawing? I'm just seeing the map, the U.S. Do you have another map up or something? I don't see.
No, but it's basically like this is a reference. There.
No, you got a pretty mouth.
Yeah, basically. Here, let me make this black so you can see it. There you go. Oh, why does it have that 3D effect? The fuck?
Letters are so yellow, and I can really.
Okay, hang on.
Disney World.
All right, so also Manglets is part of the thing. Basically, on day 2, what you do is you just set up your agents to basically do your job for you, for all of you. So you guys have an excuse to just fuck around and only go on Horizon assets if you really want to.
Okay, excellent. I was gonna say because we're gonna need to do some recon on these locations and try to deduce where we think the actual celluloid would be.
They said they're not going to actually the one on public, but so I think they're going to just give it to the couple at the hotel, right, for their stuff. So
You think they're gonna do a handoff at the hotel?
So I came across some chatter that they are not going to be putting the actual original out on display in the public.
Right.
But they are going to give it to the couple. Meaning, what place would the couple be at on their wedding that isn't in the public? That we have a latitude and longitude that is in green, I guess, with a specific timestamp that happens to be right around or right after their wedding at the hotel, right?
Sounds logical to me. I would have never have thought them to take it to a hotel, but I mean, I figured
that there'd be like a security handoff. Like they have a security team like for Great Britain, and they have a security team for Disney, and the footage, the celluloid that's going to be taken out of the vault. They're going to drive it to the security team like at the airport. They're going to uncuff the handcuff and cuff it on the other guys, and then they're going to fly it back to their vault. Like, and it probably won't even fly on the same plane.
I think our best bet is to either take it in transit thinking of going back.
Oh, thank you for the
Yeah, let's
courtesy,
get that
Zippy.
military convoy. Hell yeah.
So I'm saying, yeah, but that's as opposed to the military complex that's going to be this wedding. So it's going to be before it gets to this wedding, or after it gets given to the couple, right? When they're just like when the corporation is
delivery-
like,
So the delivery time is 9 p.m. The couple's not the wedding. The wedding reception is still going to be going on at that time.
yeah, wherever the delivery is, you take it at that point, right? So maybe they deliver it and we go and we switch it after it's been delivered or something like that. Because basically, this wedding, I feel, is going to be the most secure thing that in this timeline, right? It's the actual physical bunker itself.
Okay. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with the fact that while it's in transport, it's probably the most vulnerable.
That being said, I feel like one of us could go scout that bunker out and potential routes from the bunker to the wedding and the hotel. One of us, I think I'm going to gain access to the hotel's notes and stuff like that, right? And try to see if I can find chatter on the hotel side of things for receiving some kind of secure packet. And then the rest can do whatever they think is a good idea.
I can do any legwork that you need.
Well, I could use a little bit of back to go run my errand out in the Everglades, and then after that, I'm probably going to try to scan whatever you think is the best possible site for whatever else might be out there, magically speaking.
All right, so go run your thing in the Everglades. What we do, Letterman could probably go with, and he can kind of scout the bunker. Or you guys can go and like take a detour and scout that bunker out. Try to be as incognito as possible, right? Or on the side of caution. If you can't get close enough without getting caught, just don't get close, and you go away. Better to have no information than you guys get caught. And MC can do something. I don't know if I can access the hotel remotely from here, or if we got to go there. If we do, you and I can social engineer something or something.
Yeah, no, I think we can social engineer ourselves into the hotel.
Good, you guys splitting the party. Always a great idea, right?
Always.
Of course it is.
Any
All right.
gripes?
So, what's the next step of your master plan?
Well, I'm going to basically advise that we take our celluloid or copies and we each take one that are in these copycat briefcases and everything. Just in case we run across it, we can make the swap. Or you
just on the ground. Someone just left it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, or whatever. We just whatever we need to do. We each take one. We have a third one that we can use as backup. That we can just keep hidden. Keep it hidden, so that way if somebody finds us, we can be like, okay, you got us. It's hidden under the back porch. And then they'll go and get it, and that gives us time to, that gives us time to get out, that's the idea. So there you go.
So, I guess MC and I will go to the hotel.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, can I get access to the hotel nodes and stuff from where the house we're in right now?
You don't have professional access to the hotel. If you want anything to do with that, you're going to have to go there and hack it the old-fashioned way.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's fine. We can go there and hack it. No problem. It's a hotel.
It's a hotel.
Yeah.
Hotel.
Right.
Yeah, and then you guys are going to go to the bunker, right?
Okay, and Letterman. Tiger's going to run his errand first, and then they'll go out to bunker, see what the security is, and any possible routes from the bunker to basically ambush point from the route from the bunker to the wedding and from the bunker to the hotel.
Okay. All right, so what do you guys want to do?
All right, so let's start with Kage. So Kage, you're going to go take that trip to the Everglades, right?
Yeah, I think it was we're going to take off. I wouldn't mind a little back on this.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, so buddy system. All right, so Kage and Letterman, you guys take the rental car and you drive past the nice suburb area back into the Orlando sprawl, and then you leave the overall urbanized sprawl area of Orlando, and you start reaching the Everglades. There are postings warning people to stay away unless accompanied by a licensed guide due to increased paranormal activity in this area. But what are they going to do, mug you? So you start making your way through the Everglades, and it's damp and humid and buzzing with insects at all times. The directions your fixer gave you to Bubba's Method Moonshine Shack seem to take you into the most unpleasant and difficult to traverse parts of the swamp. After getting your loafers and khakis thoroughly stained with mud, you eventually make your way through, and you hear it. What the fuck you doing here?
Uh-oh.
I'm just here looking for. I heard there's some great moonshine out here, and I just wanted to get myself some.
You police?
No, sir.
You sure? I got a discount for police.
He's just like, oh, I was just kidding. Of course I am. No.
I'm quite certain I am not the police, sir.
Who sent you?
Da Silva?
No,
Man, you want to make some money or what?
Yeah, I'm here to make some money, I guess, or take some money, or give you some money. One of the two. I'm confused, sir.
Tell me what you're here for.
I'm here for some firearm rounds.
What kind?
Kind of special, like.
What kind of special?
They would be a mixture of a commonly used street drug and red mask.
Bullshit! Why didn't you say so? And you see this big fat orc guy wearing coveralls and nothing underneath the coveralls.
Because you all scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, damn right. I tend to do that to people. Like that time I threw flaming toilet paper through the window, or when I tried to trade a baby for some chicken nuggets at a McDonald's drive-thru.
This is Florida, man.
Moments after I got released for car theft.
It's supposed to be Shadowrun, not real life.
I totally back you, sir.
Well, he just gives you a Walmart tote bag full of your ammo and loose rounds, and says, "Well, here you are, son."
Well, thank you kindly.
Was there anything else I could do for you? Do you for?
You wouldn't actually have some moonshine on you, would you?
Do I?
I know it's a dumb question.
Yeah. He says, "You want some corn squeezing or sugar squeezing?"
Sugar, please, sir.
Do you have any knowledge of alcohol, Kage? Kage, does your character know anything about alcohol?
Not a bit, but I know
Okay.
enough to know that I want sugar, not corn.
Actually, you want corn. The sugar shine is a really fucked up one that basically you take a swig and it just burns like crazy.
It's great for stripping weapons, though. That's how I know it.
Yeah, like your gums are tingling. You're pretty sure they're receding as you drink this. Don't ask how I know this information.
Maybe I'll drive home. Maybe I'll drive us home.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea.
You have silencers?
Oh, you gotta do some hunting, huh?
Oh yeah, hunting. Don't want them to know you sneaking up on them. Like
Feral hogs or just pigs?
Oh, anything, anything, anywhere. Property. Anything gets on my property, I want to get rid of it.
Hell yeah! All right, yeah.
Hell
He'll sell you silencers at market price. You can just deduct the money.
All right.
Yeah. It's like, I'm telling you, man. The Big Mask invented the Vita so they could sell more toilet paper and masks. I ain't do none of that. I drink this here corn squeezins. Ain't no virus gonna stay alive in my system.
Oh,
Fair
God.
enough. That's what I was thinking.
Hell yeah.
Science sets.
All right. Was there anything else you guys wanted from Bubba before you headed out?
Nothing more that I wanted to think of. Did want to make one last stop before we went back to the safe house.
All right. What was that?
I said there was one last thing I wanted to do before we went back to the safe house. I just kind of wanted to stop and do a test.
Okay, what kind?
I was gonna leave all but one round in the car and have Letterman drive that down a road a little bit. And I was gonna set a bullet on the ground, walk away from it, like maybe close where I could still have line of sight and cast silence on it and see what happens.
Cast silence on the bullet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you cast silence on a cartridge that can't do anything on its own. Now what?
I just wanted to see if casting magic on a bullet that had tempo that reacts explosively to magic would explode while I cast magic on it.
Does tempo explode when magic gets involved?
The stuff I bought did.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't just hallucinogenic, right? But you specifically cast silence, right?
Yes, sir. On the bullet.
So basically, it just pops in a spray of liquid, but it's quiet because you cast silence.
Thank you much. And then I go get in the car and we head back to the house.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta check out that installation, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we should do that.
The bullet itself wouldn't fly with enough force to hurt anyone, really, because it's needs to be in the pressurized rifle or pistol barrel for it to be for the energy to be directed enough that it can fuck shit up. But you're spraying DMSO and hallucinogens and tempo all over someone that's close by.
Yeah, I was concerned about loading rounds into my clip and then casting, like power bolt or something, and would it explode on my hip, and therefore I would have to deal with the fact that all those rounds exploded at once.
Yeah, no, it's only if it's directed at you. So if somebody casts something on you, it might. Like if it's an area of effect spell.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys are going to the military vehicle depot?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, we're in the Everglades, right?
Yeah, you want to go to the bunker?
Yeah, we want to go to the bunker.
Okay, as you start approaching the bunker, roll something. You get a message from your supervisor, not Marcus, your actual supervisor, who I'm not going to bother to name. And he's asking, what are you guys doing outside of your home area at this hour of the day? Oh wait, sorry, you guys turned off that functionality in your cars. Shit. My bad.
Turn everything off.
Yeah, okay. As you guys start approaching the bunker area on foot, give me a perception check, both of you.
Okay.
Letterman, there are hidden cameras and drones in this area. And it's also fenced off, marking it as private property. Intruders will be shot.
All right. Well, we took a look.
Oh, you guys aren't going to go into the super dangerous compound? What's wrong?
You got bulletproof or something? What the hell?
You know, it's a sneaking mission.
Well, it's the kind of thing where like I'd want to come back and maybe can I call him on the comm link and say and like give him the situation, because like that's the instructions, like see how close you can get if there's risk of like getting caught and all that stuff. There's cameras and shit. Like I could give it a show, but it's risky.
Does your comm link have a satellite uplink?
It does not. I don't think so.
You don't have service here.
Yeah. No. So I'd just err on the side of caution. I'd go back and I'd say, like we still got some time, and I'd let them know like the kind of how do I feel like looking at like I notice these things. How good do I feel that I could avoid them?
The cameras probably wouldn't be that hard to avoid at this stage, but you have no idea what the bunker entrance looks like or how to get in without being let alone without being detected.
I'll try getting as close as I can without being detected.
Give me an infiltrate check.
Infiltration. Then it's gonna be.
Ajay, are you gonna approach as well?
Pardon?
Are you gonna approach as well, or are you gonna hang back?
I'm gonna hang back but I do want to take a quick peek astral and see what kind of magical security might be floating around the outside without getting noticed.
All right. I'm going to roll that for you. Yeah, there's a spirit patrolling around, and it's starting to approach Letterman. It's a spirit of water. Letterman, you start. Go on.
I'm going to sub-vocalize to Letterman that, dude, you're attracting attention.
Hey, Letterman, were you covering your face?
Was I? No, I didn't say so.
Yeah, no, you didn't. All right, Letterman, you feel a rush of air approaching, and before you know it, there's this towering pillar of flowing mud. A human-like face extends out from the center of it, and it says, "Intruder, be gone. This is private property and extraterritorial. I cannot guarantee your integrity if you continue."
Well, goddammit, you can't go fishing anywhere nowadays, can you?
This land has been claimed by the almighty servants of the mouse.
Well, all right then. My apologies. I'll get out of your hair.
It seems to kind of look you over with a featureless face, and then just stands there until you back away. And once you take a couple steps away, it just collapses back into the bog.
All right, I head back.
All right.
Yeah, we might want to consider just rallying with the team before we get in trouble.
All right. So you guys are gonna head back.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, Colonel and MC, what are you guys doing?
We're rolling up to this hotel.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna be high rolling this motherfucker because we're gonna be rolling right up to the back entrance.
No. Like, I would say front entrance, but like, hey, yeah, I'm just sitting buying a room.
Well, if we roll up to the front entrance, we're gonna attract way too much attention with our clearly not fucking tourist looking asses. Let's just go to the back service entrance, and then you could just kind of get us in with some credential fuckery.
All right. The Ritz-Carlton fountain sparkles with the opulence of squandered water, and the lobby reflects exactly the right amount of light to make the already insanely attractive concierge agents look somehow better. Except you go to the back where there's not a really attractive concierge. There's like a grungy looking orc having a smoke break. And as you pull up, you guys don't have the car, so you guys like take a Johnny cab or something?
Oh yeah, we're taking Johnny Cab, I suppose.
Welcome to Johnny Cab.
We're going to our job as people who are employed at this hotel, so we're not going to go to the front door.
Oh no, you're gonna have to bullshit it because you don't have access to the Ritz-Carlton. You have access to the data center.
Oh, of course we're going to bullshit it. I'm just saying that as...
I'm already there. I'm like, Googling Ritz-Carlton employees.
Google Ritz-Carlton access how get.
Yeah, that's on Google. If you want to get like information on the employees so you can social engineer them somehow, give me a data search on the way there. So, do you guys ask the Johnny Cap to drop you off at the back, or are you gonna go through the front entrance?
Oh, we're gonna Johnny Cap to the back entrance, obviously.
Okay, as a Johnny Cap, well, the Johnny Cap's only able to pull up to the front, so like the best thing you can do is just like
a block away, and then we'll walk.
Yeah.
You start walking.
I'll just walk in as I'm in AR and just hope that MC stops from like walking into anybody. You know?
Of course.
So there's no vacancies at the hotel. There's a lot of celebrities and shit. They're not hiring, but like the manager's name. What else did you want to know?
Any way to spoof an ID?
Spoof an ID. You could try getting an employee as he's leaving. Hack his phone to spoof his ID, and then hope nobody physically notices you unless you have a way of disguising yourself, or one of the employees happen to look like you guys.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is how quick am I in AR? Like
in AR, you get one matrix action per round.
How long is a round?
Yeah, because VR is like your brain and the processor power.
How long is a round? And what is the time length of a round in Shadowrun?
Like 3 to 5 seconds.
What I'm saying is, if we want past a few of them, right? I'm assuming their IDs are going to be RFID chipped.
So there's right. So they don't SIN scan people as they walk into the hotel. They SIN scan guests as they check them in, and hotel employees have to have like a biometric check. And they carry an RFID badge.
Well, you know what you could always do is, if we can't get access as employees, you can always make a vacancy for John Marston.
Good.
Oh, God, you're going to make a vacancy? Okay, how are you going to make a vacancy?
Well, not everyone showed up by now. I mean, the thing is still like, what, a week away?
Whatever reservations are there, I'm going to just rename the reservation to John Marston. Yeah. So instead
John Marston and right. Yeah, because I know your cutoff time is coming.
Actually, it got pushed back an hour. So.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. You're sure?
It got pushed back.
Okay, if you're sure. Okay, because I don't want you to. Because I know it's important. All right.
I got the text in an hour. I just don't want to.
All right. Just give me a quick exploit check to hack the register. All right, give me another one. Okay, yeah. Who do you want to? Do you want to remove someone like actually important to see if that causes shit, or do you want to just do someone that's like just some rich accountant that's using like his life savings to perhaps come into contact with a British royal?
Do we want to start some shit? That's not really been part of our plan so far.
Oh, if we start some shit, I think that'll work just fine. Who's on the celebrity list there, Mr. DM, that Manglis can see?
Oh God, I can't. I haven't even. What kind of celebrity do you want it to be?
Oh, let's go with what is the direct competitor to Knife Fight City?
Horizon.
Okay, and in their movie that they're making that's supposed to compete with Knife Fight City,
Star Wars, Force Awakens, again, episode 12 or 18.
All right, who's the main actor of this?
Oh, so here's the thing for the subsequent episodes of Star Wars. Michael gave me this idea when I was talking to him about it. So you know how they CGI'd some of the main cast from the original movies that died, like IRL?
Yeah.
So the family of the deceased have tied up Disney in litigation. So they have to use background characters that only showed up once in the main trilogy. So the main character for this one is Lobot, and that one bounty hunter episode 2 that shapeshifts and dies that Jingle Fett kills. Put up a photo of Lobot so people know who that is. Because I don't think, according to Michael, Lobot's actor never had any kids. So the name of the celebrity, we're just gonna call him Lobot. Fuck it.
Yeah, we're gonna knock him out, and we're gonna say the reason was royal family.
I'm gonna take the reservation. I'm gonna hit delete on the name and type in John Marston, and that's it.
Yeah. It's not that simple, but yeah, you hack it in.
I was gonna say you could always say decline and then give or cancel reservation and give reason. Royal family has declined your invitation.
That sounds very complicated. He's gonna show up and he's be like, "Yeah, reservation." And they're like, "Oh, no, you don't."
You're like, "I'm sorry, it says here the royal family has declined your invitation." They're like,
also,
"What? How dare they?" And then it starts a whole. Yeah.
Also, another name appears on the reservation. Well, 2 in the same room actually. One of them is the governor of the mayor of Houston. I'm sorry, of Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. And the other one is a name that you're familiar with, Ricardo Milos.
Oh no.
That's right. Oh yes.
We can't cancel Carlos Milos.
Ricardo Milos.
Yeah, Ricardo Milos. We can't cancel his. That man
Yeah,
deserves everything, man. No, we can't hurt him.
Cancel Lobot.
Yeah, we're gonna cancel Lobot. No, I won't. MC is gonna be like, oh, I certainly hope I get to meet Ricardo again. He's such a lovely man.
All right, so now you have, so basically, I assume you're coming in your John Marston getup. Can you tell chat what the John Marston getup is again?
Oh, it's literally like a all white business suit with a cowboy hat.
And the string tie.
And the string tie, yep.
John Marston, the bolo tie.
Yeah, the bolo tie. Yeah,
yep.
That's what it's called. And what about the boots, Mike?
Oh yeah, full snakeskin boots, man.
And what's on the sole of those boots again?
Every time he walks on, the boots are technically.
Okay.
Sorry.
As you walk the carpet, Colonel, you see that wherever he steps, you see these prints of the state of Texas on the boots.
Everywhere he walks is literally the state of Texas on the bottom of his.
Because I know for a fact that every Texan would have that on their boots if they could.
Well, in John Marston's thing, he's a diplomat, so it's basically giving him. He's like, I don't care where I'm standing, I'm always in Texas. And legally, that's exactly what they do.
Legally, this is the Confederate American state, so you're in the same country that Texas is in.
Country, no, he's always in Texas.
Great. Okay. So you walk up to the receptionist, and she says, "Yes, good afternoon. I'm sorry, we don't have any vacancies."
It's all right. I'm here checking in, darling. I'm John Marston.
Let me John, yes, let's just do the routine SIN check. Well, it checks in. So like a good-looking porter helps you with your luggage.
Now, you be careful with that. That stuff directly from my house in Texas, and I don't want to see it lost.
Yeah, sure thing, sir. So the elevator dings up, and then an AR it prompts you for a tip amount.
Oh shoot! I didn't know I had to give one. Yeah, just whatever. 5.
What's a good tip?
Oh no, 1,000 new yen.
Holy fuck!
Imagine from this guy's perspective, like the guy's like kind of rude and standoffish. Just like it gave him like half a month's wage in one tip. Like, oh shit!
Damn boy, what you been eating? Here's 1,000 new yen.
All right, make it to your room. While
not my room, but now it is.
Sitting in the cab a block away.
No, I went with him.
Yeah, he's with me.
Oh, he's with you.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm his I don't know, friend.
He's a part of my entourage.
Yeah, I'm in his entourage.
You're
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm his bodyguard or something. I don't know.
you're a secretary. That's
Sure.
why you're doing stuff in AR. You're certainly not hacking into everything.
Sure, exactly. There you go. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Wherever you want to play, I'm with him.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, you're now inside the Ritz-Carlton while Letterman and Kage are on their way back.
We're inside the.
I'm-
This is so great. Okay, since we're inside a hotel room, I'm sure there's totally not 1,000 sins around you.
Immediately, like you do in the house, I'm gonna make sure everything is kosher before I start.
Well, here, one thing I do want to mention is that there are a bunch of like agents in tailored suits that stand out from the staff and other guests. There's these guys don't look like the Horizon guys. They're like something else. They all have bow ties. There are the occasional armored Disney security officer. Walking around in like Master Chief light power armor with the Mickey Mouse hat with the Mickey Mouse ears.
So you have Master Chief from a Halo walking around and like 3 James Bonds just hanging out in his hotel.
Yes.
I think we found the right place.
I want to secure the room first, right? So make sure there's no cameras and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then once that's done, if you want me to roll for it, I will. Once that's done, I'm going.
Before you actually found a hidden camera.
So I'm going to. I'm gonna basically motion to MC to do something like read a book,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna be doing the same. Like I'm gonna look like I'm asleep or something like that, and I'm going to loop the camera footage.
I sit down and open a book. Now I ain't too good at words, but I could give it a shot.
So I'm just gonna loop like.
Yeah, no roll for that. It's
My
fucking
son
easy.
likes to read about King Arthur.
I can sub vocalize to him to do the instructions and stuff like that, and I'll just loop camera footage.
Yeah.
All right.
Once that's done, I'm going to tell MC to just make sure no one comes in, or at least let me know if someone's trying to, and I'm going to hot sim VR.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. By the way, you guys are on the second floor. The royal couple has the entire top floor of the penthouse to themselves, which is
That's
and
typical.
There's 4 elevators that run the length of the hotel, and 2 more that start on the 3rd floor. Those 2 more that start on the 3rd floor are the only ways that you can access the penthouse floor, other than the stairs. So the elevators can all be hacked, or you can just direct connect to them. Yeah, I mean, you also have the guest list, the number of bodyguards, etc.
First things first, I'm going to I'm just gonna see if I can find any chatter about a important delivery.
No, there's nothing about important deliveries. There's a lot of shit about people requesting rich people food or call girls or drugs and shit delivered to their rooms, but nothing that's like military convoy stuff. They're not talking about that. You can also manufacture temp key registries to access rooms, including the service areas and shit. There's also fire alarms, security systems, kitchen appliances. There's not a lot of really heavy security because there's James Bond and Master Mickey Chiefs running around. The elevators themselves have a camera in each one, a pressure plate to determine weight and number of passengers, and an intercom. There's also a top panel that can be removed, and above that, a security hinge that you can open either by hacking it or picking the mag lock through the hatch. 4 people can just barely fit above the elevator, and somebody has crazy good agility or magic or something can put the panel back in its place.
Right. So I'm going to do a few things. I'm going to record footage of an empty elevator for each elevator, just to have that for the future. I'm going to. You said there's no. And how long until the wedding?
6 days until the wedding. So it's Tuesday. The wedding's on Sunday.
In my professional knowledge, would having some kind of backdoor or access keys made now, would that become obsolete in 6 days time?
Possibly, but you can also just use the next 6 days to just backdoor the shit out of this place.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna give myself. I'd like to find a way to give myself access from not inside of here. Is there any way I can do? Can I find any way of doing that?
Any way of doing what?
Of getting access to the nodes of the hotel without having to be actually physically present inside the hotel.
No, you can just put an uplink in like and even in John Marston's room where nobody's watching it, and then just go somewhere else. So if they notice something's up, they'll be like, "Oh, someone in John Marston's room was trying to hack shit," and then John Marston gets to talk them down, or John Marston gets booked, in which case I don't know. Figure it out.
Okay, yeah. So I'll put a satellite uplink inside.
Okay.
That room just when we're leaving, and we're gonna make sure that obviously the room is left on do not disturb the entire time, even when we're gone. Anything else you can think of, MC, to be done while we're here?
Oh no, I think what I'd like to do is in our luggage I have our little reel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. DM, which rooms are nearby us?
Nearby you have the lead for Knife Fight City, Dirk Stabberin.
Oh, nice.
The one after that is the ambassador from Astlin.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And you're from and John Marston is from one of the kind of like rival countries of that. They've gone to war in the past. Astlin has invaded Texas. They still hold San Antonio. So just so you have that idea. And across from you is some Horizon executive, another Horizon executive,
okay,
and some noble from Oregon.
All right. Is it possible that you could fake a call to the what you said, Aslan?
Yeah, Aslan. You can just say Mexico.
Yeah, the Aslan guy. Let's have him. Can you send him a fake message saying that he is requested to the top floor to meet with the royal family?
You can, but your best bet would probably be to like somehow get the credentials for the royal family guys, or you can just hope that it's something he wants.
No, what I was hoping to do was have him go, oh, they're calling me, and he goes to the third floor elevator, and I'm probing to see what their response is. I want to see what kind of response we're dealing with here.
Give me a contract to see if you're able to bullshit, to social engineer / bullshit him.
Okay, see if we can do that. That'd be fine. See, Manglix you might have to look and see if there's like a place where a safe might be.
Yeah, we'll do this, and then I can easily spoof a message to a room. Like I don't even think that would be a roll.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna roll the con for you.
Yeah. So Lerman and Kagi, did you guys want to get straight back home, or did you want to go somewhere else?
I'm pretty good going back home and just chilling out till our next shift, if you will.
Before we do go back home, I would like to go out and find like a lake area for like a good hour or two, and then actually fish.
Do you have any survival skill?
I think I have a 2. Yes.
Okay, roll that.
All right.
I guess I'll join him. Gonna be there for an hour.
Ooh, that's
all right.
big.
Okay, you start trying to fish, and a giant fucking carp jumps out of the water, and starts dragging you into the water. Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Catfish tries to eat you. Welcome to Florida.
Wow.
All right, take me through the initiative. I click on Letterman.
Click on Letterman. Click on Initiative.
Initiative, okay. And then initiative is
11.
11.
And then you just hit enter. Looks like you didn't click on the tracker. It's okay.
Yeah.
There.
All right.
The catfish goes first. All right, Letterman, give me a body check.
Okay. Body check, body. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You know we come back for this. Where's Letterman? Yeah, he got eaten by a fish.
All right, you start to suffocate, but you don't take any damage yet.
I'm underwater? All right.
Yeah. Kage.
I'm looking. I'm gonna cast magic fingers and actually levitate, and attempt to levitate the catfish out of the water.
Okay, that's going to require. That's a 300-pound catfish, so that's going to require. I'm going to say force 5.
You'll have to forgive me. I, for some reason, shut down Chummer.
Amazing.
What I like about Shadowrun is the fact that like I would consider myself my character now to be like pretty knowledgeable in the hacking stuff. And then there's this whole other side of like magic and all that shit that I have zero idea about.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, hang on. I'm lowballing it here. There are real life catfish that have been found that are 650 pounds. No, this thing is 1,200 pounds. 7 levitate to fucking pull this thing out of the water.
Oh, this thing's 1,200 fucking pounds.
Use
Alright,
the
now roll.
force.
Yeah. Fuck. Consume the innocent, I must. All right. How much drain damage did you take there? I don't think that soaks all of the drain at 4-7.
No, I got 3 of the 4 hits I needed.
Okay, so you take 1 physical damage as your nose starts to bleed. So the catfish is now shaking in the middle of the air. You can see Lerman's feet sticking out of its giant gaping mouth.
I just want to point out that this encounter is like something you'd find in like a JRPG in the 90s. Like your crew would just be walking down the street and it's like a catfish would jump out of the lake at you.
Yeah.
And it'd be like boss music time. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, exactly.
The Pokemon music.
Yeah.
All right. So Kage, the catfish, kind of like coils around and launches and starts and basic coils around so its back is facing you, and then it flexes its back and a bunch of spines come right at you. Give me a dodge or gymnastics check. All right, Letterman, what do you do? Oh shit, Letterman, you have a shit ton of turns. What do you do now, Letterman? Now that you're no longer surprised.
So I'm like halfway into this thing, right?
Almost, you're like 90% into this thing.
Can I want to arrange myself so it's like I'm squatting in its jaws, and then I'm just going to I'm trying to tear its jaw apart by squatting up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Give me a strength check.
Okay. My strength is. All right.
Now let me roll catfish strength. Yeah, the catfish just flexes its guts and pushes you further into its gullet.
All right.
Oh no.
Kage, you take.
Oh, is this the end of Letterman?
What's your impact armor, Kage?
It was 2.
Okay, you take 5 lethal damage. You're down to 3 physical hit boxes.
Oh my goodness.
Now it's Kage's. That's yeah, what did Kage go?
Are we sure this is Shadowrun and not Dwarf Fortress?
So it's still floating in the air, yes?
Yes.
Wee can't save him, Diggs. He's retired. You need a new character.
On the wrong coast. But yeah, Kage, what do you do?
You need a guy with like a helicopter helmet comes flying in.
It's Go-Go Gadget.
Yeah, like a Go-Go Gadget kind of guy. And all he does is drop grenades on people. You're like, what the fuck?
I am going to cast Chaotic World on it so it doesn't know where the hell we are.
Okay. That would drop the levitate spell, so it would land back in the water.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, go ahead.
It's too bad you can't cast like lightning or something.
All right, the catfish seems to just look around with those dead, confused eyes. Letterman, what do you do?
All right. I'm in it now. I'm gonna do my best.
It's like Pinocchio in here.
I'm just gonna try and like punch at whatever looks sensitive.
Okay, do you have any like low? Yeah, you have low light vision. Okay. Do you have medicine, right?
Yeah.
Do you have vet tech?
I don't think I don't have vet tech.
Okay, so you don't know anything about veterinary animals. Just give me a combat check at a -5, please.
Okay. It's gonna be. Where is it? I'm looking for it.
Also, you're taking 1 stun damage per turn.
All right. Where's my fucking? I thought I have all my.
It's 9 dice.
Okay, my bad.
No worries. Also, you can instantly hear a splash. All right.
I don't have any of those sound effects. I was never expecting a fish battle.
Why not?
This is crazy.
You start
Florida.
You start just grabbing into guts and shit, and it starts to thrash and squirm around you. What do you do now?
I keep doing that.
Okay, do it again. Roll again and again.
All right. And
holy shit. Okay. All right. The catfish tries to swim away, but it's hallucinating, so it might just run into something else. Let me just roll. Okay. The catfish swims on. Okay, so the catfish just jumps out of the lake, and it starts to try to slither away into another lake. Letterman.
okay, I want to get out of it, but I want to. I want to get out of it, or yeah, I want to get out of it. I'll get
Are
out
you
of
gonna
it.
get out of it? Are you gonna like try to just bare-hand it, or are you gonna try to shoot it, stun upon it, cut it? What?
Oh, like I want. You know what? I'm like halfway in it. I'm trying to think of the situation I'm in. Yeah, I'll keep trying to punch my way out of it. That seems like it's working.
Not even got like you have this big ass John Morrison knife. Now I'm gonna punch my way out. Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. It's like, oh, okay, it's like that guy stuck in that cave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like stuck upside down. Only one way out.
All right. Okay. All right. You start tearing your way through it again. Kage, what do you do?
There is not a lot I can do. I can't shoot without potentially hitting him, can I?
You can try to cut him open.
No, I'm not getting that close. No, I'm gonna stand back and watch this fight.
Wow.
Go, Scrubbles, go!
All right, Letterman. Your friend doesn't give a shit.
No, it's understandable. This is what I do.
Okay, you finally manage to just like rip yourself out of there like alien. That's sorcerer.
Back and I'll be like bloodied and bruised and still.
Yeah. The catfish just twists around itself and tries to bite you again.
You want me to roll dodge?
dodge or gymnastics.
All right. My dodge is pretty sweet. There it is. Okay. Do I have a penalty anymore?
No.
Okay.
All right. The catfish manages to bite you. It doesn't swallow you again, but it does cut the shit out of you. Roll your impact armor plus body.
Okay. Impact armor plus body. I think I'm just wearing clothes, so so I'm just gonna roll body.
Well, you were planning on going to this bunker and stuff like that, like you did, unless you changed afterwards.
Yeah, and we were going to a dead drop that we didn't know anything about anybody. I mean, that would have been kind of silly. I'd have said something.
All right. Okay. In that case, let me
Use your armor jacket.
Yeah, my armor jacket is.
Nobody's
equipped.
gonna look twice. You're going to the fucking Everglades, dude.
Yeah.
Shit like this happens here. It's important to just use dinosaur noises for the fish.
I just like the synth wave where it's just like in the future of Shadowrun,
Yeah.
you fight a catfish in the Florida Everglades.
And it almost kills one of you.
All right. Luckily, you have platelet factory, so that reduces the damage down to just 3. Now it's your turn again.
Okay. I wanna punch it in its gills. That's where I'm aiming for.
I'm running a Monster Hunter game now. Apparently. Okay.
Oh, thanks, Kath.
Man, you never thought fishing could get so exciting.
Great.
Let's see.
It's like sirens in this song.
Oh, not that one.
If I was filming this, I would totally make it look like super 80s as fuck.
Dude, this is something that should happen in Knife Fight City.
Oh yeah, he has to fight the fish in the lake.
Yeah, like the fucking sewer gators in New York.
Their eyes are always glowing.
You punch it in the gills, and it just does this weird like coughing sound and coughs up like a human skull. Kage, what do? The Letterman is no longer inside of the fish. It's the size of a car.
Good eating right there.
Yeah. What have you been eating? Kage, what do?
Is there an angle in which I could like possibly shoot this catfish?
It's the size of a delivery van, so yes.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna shoot it with my government 66 because he needs some help.
Are you gonna give? Is your government 66 loaded with the special order ammunition?
No, I did not load it with that yet.
Okay, well, fire away. It can't fucking dodge. If it was underwater, it could totally dodge.
Damn it! I was looking in the wrong spot for my skill. So there you go.
All right.
Oh, nice.
All right, the catfish, you basically just like a bunch of guts come out of the catfish's head, and it stops. It starts just kind of wiggling a bit, and then it's just kind of twitching. You just hear like the sounds of somebody wading through mud, and it's like, oh wow, what kind of bait were you using?
Letterman.
It's not
Letterman.
Bubba, it's some Florida man with like the little antenna hair.
I point to Letterman.
I
was my bait.
Sometime.
It's like all natural. Actually, mostly synthetic.
All right. So now what? You just fought this giant catfish.
I'm gonna rip some meat off of it, or like if I got a knife, I'll like because I can't take.
No, we're taking that shit home.
Yeah,
You had a survival knife this whole time, Letterman. You just chose to use your bare fucking fist.
Well, my knives is shit. My unarmed.
Well, he doesn't want to waste his Knife Fight City official knife.
Yeah, you don't have. I think Kage has some survival skills, so he actually knows how to butcher a fish.
Yeah.
So why don't you roll that?
We're gonna
Kage?
come back to the house and like half the liver was just gonna be fish.
Hey, it's organic, free range.
I think it's like one of the best
wild
food
catfish.
we've ever had.
Maybe it's also kind of a mutant. So, all right, Kage, you cut it up into large chunks. This is like Oregon Trail, where it's like you hunt like 5,000, 2,000, like 1,200 pounds worth of meat, but you can only carry like 20 home.
Well, we're gonna offer some to that guy who noticed that we were fishing and ask him
Oh,
if he wants some of this.
Hell yeah! Hey, do you have an ass box?
Nah, sorry, son.
No, I'll trade you one for some of that meat.
Oh, hell
All
yeah.
right, hell
Make sure
yeah.
it doesn't
We'll
go to
take-
waste.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, make sure you cook that, or you'll get you some gut worms.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna
Catfish
trade this-
sushi?
trade this for so much meth, and he's like, "Hey, Bubba."
Gosh.
You can have what you want, sir.
All right. Basically, you guys have like 50 pounds of organic, free-range, locally sourced
Mutant catfish.
catfish.
Damn, you guys are gonna make some nice money on that.
That's how you fucking fish.
Well, we couldn't get snow right, but we definitely have some catfish.
And now we have a cover for being out here.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, this was your lunch break. Yeah, we went fishing. Kage is covered in blood. Letterman's covered in fish guts.
Kage, does Kage need a trauma patch or something?
Kage probably needs like first aid.
Yeah, I should probably do that. Or somebody should.
What's your first aid?
6.
All right. While you guys are figuring that out, you guys have the opportunity to. You're not under pressure. You guys will be able to heal yourselves back up.
All right.
All right. So you guys start heading back to meet the others.
Yeah.
Or after putting all your catfish in the freezer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Slow fade into and then fade back into us back in.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, you guys are just trying to, because like the Aztec, the Aztlan diplomat didn't fall for the first message. You guys are
You
just
want
trying.
the edge of these sets, so
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then re-roll it.
Okay.
actually,
Oh, reroll it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right. I'm going to roll for the diplomat's judge intentions. Okay, with the additional hits you get, he falls for it. So he goes up to the elevator that leads to the third floor, and it doesn't respond when he presses the button. So he calls the front desk, and he
intercept
says,
that call.
Hmm?
Can I intercept that call?
"Yeah,
Nice.
I'll be-
Some man in the middle. Nice. Let's do it.
I'll be right back in a minute.
Well, and while I'm doing that, I'm also, like, are we standing into the third floor, or are we just gonna turn it back around?
the regular procedure would be to turn him back around."
I'm asking MC.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to bring him up, or do you want to? And I'm back to his room. The elevator is locked. He's gonna get fucking shot or something.
Yes, this is Ambassador Mesmac. I've been asked to go see Her Majesty. I mean, His Majesty. His Grace. I'm fucking that up. He wouldn't have fucked it up. It's the honorific prince is His Grace.
One moment, sir, while I look into that. And I'm gonna go to MC. Are we sending him up, or are we sending him back to his room?
Oh no. What I was hoping for was that if he tries to hit the button and nothing happens, that's a pretty decent amount of information for us. It's better than us hitting the button and then high threat response comes down and starts shooting. You know, that's all I was trying to do, was try to figure out like what the response was to someone just going up to the elevator.
All right, so I'm just gonna go back and be like, we're terribly sorry. There seems to have been kind of mistake.
Well, I was gonna say
Oh,
that.
no, I'm answering back. I'm on the phone with the guy.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna respond back. There seems to have been some kind of mistake. We're terribly sorry for the inconvenience.
No, I received directly from Prince George. I have the letterhead here. Let me speak to one of the MI5 guys.
Sure, absolutely. One moment.
All right.
And I'll wait like a minute, and then I'll just transfer it over to MC.
Okay.
So your phone starts ringing.
Hello, 008. Yes, this is Ambassador Toltapil. I have a message from Prince George. Have the front desk let me in, please.
I'm sorry. How did you know my designation?
As technology knows many things.
Very well. Let me confer with my superiors. Give me one moment, and I just make a clicking noise, and I go. Yes. Please excuse the misinformation. I'll be there in one moment, please. I have an idea.
We just hang up the phone and never see him again.
No. Can you activate some sort of alert or alarm near that elevator where he's standing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I just wanted to see what would happen if he triggered an alarm. I was using him as just like, could you please wait right there?
So do you want me to just trigger an alarm on the elevator?
Yeah, trigger an alarm at where he's standing. Like this guy was trying to break in on the elevator.
Shit, okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
Then.
Mr. GM, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay, so basically, like an alarm that somebody's trying to break into the elevator, the penthouse elevator.
Yeah.
Yes.
One
that would call one that would definitely cause some attention to this man.
Yeah,
right.
I know, but
so you just watch the camera as he flinches and he's like, oh, "What the fuck?" And you see him like produce a phone and like type something into it, and then sorry, you're saying?
Can I intercept that? At least delay it until we see what we want to do with it.
Well, the alarm's going off. The security's going to respond. How are you going to intercept?
You said he pulled the phone out, right? And sending a message.
Oh, he's trying to send a message. Well, you're already like jumped into the hotel network. Do you have, unless you can send somebody to try to, like a drone or something, to try to jam it, or have MC try to physically jam it?
I'll just let it go.
Right, yeah. So like a bunch of like Mickey Mouse security guards and one of the James Bond guys show up, and he says, "Gentlemen, this is all a misunderstanding." And they're like, "Come with me." And he's like, and he tries to argue with it. Let's see how well he does at that.
This is not good.
No, he doesn't. He's not very convincing. So they take him away.
And that's why you don't mess with the great state of Texas. All right. No.
Watch as they take him to an unmarked sedan and drive away.
Oh shit!
He may have just caused a diplomatic incident.
Most excellent. This pleases MC quite a lot. All right. So we know that triggering the alarm at the elevator is a bad idea. We'll be going into the Forever Box. What do you think we should do?
Well, if we get to the elevator, I can get us up the elevator, no problem.
Okay. Yes.
Like, if I want to have access to it, like if we get there without being seen, the cameras aren't an issue. I can get up the elevator without an issue.
Can you, Can you see what's on the penthouse?
On the penthouse?
Mm-hmm. If we can get some visual confirmation that the elevator door doesn't open up to like 15 guns pointed at us.
Turret? Yeah.
Because I've played enough Caves of Cut to know that like going down a set of stairs is pretty dangerous. What do you think?
Do I see up into the? Can I see what's in the penthouse?
No, you can't.
Separate note.
Nope. Well, probably a separate node, or it's all wired up. You can see from documentation that it used to be the same node, but MI5 and Horizon separated it, and it's like heavily protected by they have like a shit ton of hackers watching that.
Hmm.
From outside, did I see any windows into the upper floor?
Tinted opaque one way. Like all the windows here are tinted opaque one way.
Right.
Polarized unless you turn it off.
Is there any kind of traffic in the elevator?
To the third floor?
Yeah. Guards coming up and down or anything like that?
No. Presumably it would just be the royal couple and their immediate servants or the guys delivering the celluloid and leaving it there and guarding it there.
Well, they clearly haven't come in with the celluloid yet, because you would have probably seen them get on the elevator.
So
it's not here.
Right, no, I know that. So I'm trying to think. There's no communication of a delivery being made to the hotel, right? So the hotel obviously has no idea that it's coming in. I'm trying to think of when we might be able to. I don't want to just blindly get into an elevator and have it open up to, like you said,
like
guns.
turrets.
Yeah, that's just right. That being said, it's gonna be like a militarized convoy. I don't want to. Also, I'm gonna try not to hit the convoy proper, but it would be nice to be able to. Holy shit! Okay. What if we delay the convoy, right? And jam signals out of it so they can't relay that they've been delayed somehow. And then at its time that it's supposed to be there, since we have a fake.
I have an idea that might be really bad.
I'm all for bad ideas.
These are all horrible. Okay. Military truck comes to deliver this thing, right? And they have to get on one of the two third-floor elevators.
What if we pull? What's that movie? Is it fucking Ocean's 12 or 11 where you get to the elevator and they press the third floor button and I go sure and I bring it up to the second floor instead, but it says third floor on the elevator so they think they're in the right place?
Yes. Or the other idea was that we set inside the elevator a type of dispersal agent that will knock them out. You loop the camera, and basically what happens is that you're going to loop the cameras, and I'm going to get on an elevator at around the same time. That way, it looks like I'm delivering the celluloid. So when I get to the top floor, because they're going to be expecting me, I'll get to the top floor with the briefcase in hand over the fake, and for them to take, and then we just ride the elevator back down, and the guy's passed out in the other elevator. We just take that shit and leave.
Oh my gosh, I think that's a good plan. It all depends on how guarded this delivery is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From the convoy up the elevator, how many people are in there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I think what we could do is, because most likely, my idea is that they'll probably end up going up the elevator, and like a bunch of them will show up to the elevator, but only one guy will get in, or two guys will get in.
Capacity of the elevator.
Yes. So what we could do is just put a dispersal agent in the vent of the elevator, knocks them out completely. You shut that elevator off, and then we just access it from whichever floor we want. I will be in the other elevator, going up to the top at the same time. Door opens up like nothing happened. I hand them over the thing. Then, you take the real celluloid. We'll leave the building, head down to the Winchester, have a pint until this all blows over.
All right, go. What is the capacity of the elevators?
It's rated for like 2,000 kilos or something. It's way more than it has to be.
Right. It's like a normal elevator. It's
Yeah.
like 12.
Yeah, but it's like a standard size elevator.
Right. Okay, I like that plan.
It's big enough for like two trolls if they really squeeze in.
And I didn't Kage say he was bringing some drugs, so that probably will work.
We just use a dispersal agent. We knock them out. We take it. we leave. They're going to be really mad when they find the. They're going to be really mad when they find out that the fake one's been delivered and the real one's been taken. They'll probably do a search and find out that John Marston was involved because, of course, it's MI5. They'll figure it out. We'll leave another fake one inside the wall of this room. and then what we'll do is on the way to the airport, we'll stick another one in a locker and lock it.
The airport.
Yes.
You have 4 copies, right?
We have 3.
I was gonna say we should mail one to him, so after a couple weeks down the road, he gets a copy.
No, we can just back in Seattle or whatever, just be like, or at that point we'll just disappear. But I think that's a pretty good idea. It's better than like trying to go up there and like. This is like the most Hitman idea I can come up with. So I mean, I don't know.
All right, so are we just going to fast forward to the day of while Colonel's just getting the back door of doom and everyone else is trying to like allay suspicions on them?
I don't know. It's up to you guys. I don't want to fast forward something if you guys are not comfortable with it yet.
We're coming close to Manglik's just cut off too.
Okay, so plan is dispersal in both elevators because they might take the one we're not going to pick. So we'll just have them in both.
We can also hit the button, and I can make sure only the elevator we want gets down there. You know what I mean?
Yes, and then you stop the elevator. Yeah.
But I'm saying that we don't have to do both. We can just do one, and I'll make sure that that's the elevator that answers the call.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's perfect. And then they get on. Then you in mid of that elevator. I'll already be on the other elevator. In the mid of that elevator. I'll ride up with the fake, drop off the fake, and leave. And then the other guys will be passed out. You're just going to take that shit and leave.
To me.
All right.
Let's give it a shot. It's going to be a lot of rolls.
As the days pass on, you guys get news that Ass Technology is boycotting the event over poor treatment of their representative. You guys,
do I get my edge back, by the way?
Yes, you do. You all get your edge back because you get time to rest.
This is great.
You guys are all given like safety briefings, like be on the lookout for Aslan agents. More security is put in the hotel and the Disney venue than before because now they're like, oh, is Ass Technology really going to be petty enough to try to start some shit? Maybe they will be. And there's and they give you training on how not to leave traces of your DNA sample before, and they give you some gear to kind of help mitigate that, which you now have a perfect excuse to wear at all times.
Excellent. So now we look like Ocean's 11 here.
Well, I'm always fully covered head to toe.
So. But it's because you have a disability.
I know, and it also helps hiding my identity anyway. So.
All right, so we're gonna fast forward to the night of, right?
All right.
All right. So you guys watch through the cameras feeds that you're supposed to be monitoring yourselves at all times, but the agents are doing. You see just this gaggle of fucking fat plebeian wage slaves filing in the Disney World.
Wow.
By the way, everybody give me etiquette checks to just try to act normal throughout this whole week and allay suspicion.
Disney World.
Disney World.
Disney World. A magical place.
What a minute, God, Jay.
Alexis, you guys are acting a little weird. Yeah, we were attacked by a whole fucking catfish earlier.
Disney World.
They kind of sat poorly with us.
The adventures of Letterman and Kajay out in the Everglades.
We almost died.
Yeah, so Letterman and Kage basically like you're walking down the street one day, and you're still all bandaged up and got visible bruises and shit. And Marcus is doing his afternoon jog and he sees you guys, like looking like you just got into a knife fight with a velociraptor.
It was a catfish.
So, Marcus, what do you say to
smile,
that?
I smile and I wave at him.
What the world happened to you?
Marcus!
Let's just say that Letterman ended up on the wrong side of a pissed off catfish, and I helped.
You ever been fishing?
A catfish? You've been fishing?
Yeah. I was recommended I try it when I was down here, and I'm now coming to understand that perhaps that was a little bit of a prank.
Yes. Well, you see, many of the fish around here are a little bit bigger than maybe you might be used to wherever it was you came from.
A little bit more ornery too, huh?
Yes. They can be quite aggressive when irritated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a con check, Letterman.
Uh-oh.
My con is abysmal.
That is for
Kage, you too.
He's like, what I do?
What I do?
You didn't say anything at all. So this is like whether you're looking shifty or not.
This is like some Evil Dead humor,
holy shit.
where you just see Ash walk in covered in blood. He's like, "What? You never see a guy covered in body parts before?"
One dice roll and it was a 6, Letterman. Lucky.
So you went fishing and you got that badly beaten though by a catfish. I mean, I find that hard to believe, as you know, we have kids in the neighborhood who go fishing on a regular basis.
Well, it started off like a normal fishing trip. It let him through his line out, and then he got kind of surprised by the catfish, and it dragged him into his mouth, and then he kind of beat the crap out of it while I stood back and laughed until he was clear enough that I could shoot it.
Yeah, we were in the glades. Like, we weren't over in Papa's fishing hole. Like, we were out in it.
Do you want some of the meat? We got some in the fridge.
If I'm not mistaken, though, I'm pretty sure that your PA at least should have warned you ahead of time of the areas that you're not supposed to go into. And the glades are one of those areas. What were you doing over there besides fishing?
All right, Mr. Middle Manager. You got me. It wasn't just fishing, although we did do some of that. We also heard that there's some really quality white lightning. You ever get crunk? You ever get... I know. It's not exactly Horizon material, but you know, it's like, man, when I was in Russia, they would go on and on and on about Florida liquor and running that moonshine and everything like that. And Kage, he had a connection. He told me about it, and I just got interested. I want to let him go on it. So we went out there. We got a couple pints.
Well, I see, but you still shouldn't be in the glades. I personally don't know how that feels. I've been sober these last 10 years after, you know, some personal problems. But as long as you're safe and productive employees of Horizon, I suppose this could be overlooked.
Man, I would really...
Definitely a spook.
All right, you guys get back home, and both of you are fired.
Well, that went well.
Marcus hasn't even finished jogging past your house, and you're fired. And it tells you have 2 hours to pack all your things and leave the complex, or you'll be treated as trespassers. So you guys are hanging out at Bubba's shack for the next 4 days.
Way to go, Letterman. Way to go.
God damn.
I was just imagining you get this Marcus guy drunk and he just goes like, I haven't had a drink. Oh fuck. Well,
I am the liquor.
I am the liquor.
I am the liquor.
He's like jogging around, like downing entire bottles of Jack Daniels. Still able to keep pace.
All right. So after a kind of humiliating termination process, you guys go to Bubba's shack. Mosquitoes are eating you alive the whole time. You're sleeping on straw beds on top of mud.
I mean, do we have to go to Bubba's shack?
Where else are you gonna go?
Whole room at the Ritz. No, I'm kidding. We're not burning that. No.
Isn't there like a motel with like some water beds and shit?
All right, if you want. Oh, okay. Do you want to stay at a coffin motel?
Yeah.
That's what's available. All of the other, because like, dude, all of the they're booked because royal wedding.
All right.
All that's left are coffin motels. Okay, so you walk up to a coffin motel.
Well, Kage, do you want to do Bubba's or do you want to do coffins?
I think Bubba's is a little far out of the way.
All right. So you
Or
drive to.
do you want to go to it? Because we don't have to go together. You might not want to be around me anymore. You're like, I'm staying to a coffin. You go to Bubba.
I think the party's going to be split up enough. Let's stick together.
All right. We'll check into a coffin.
All right. So you walk. You basically like you take a cab. You don't have the car anymore to the bad part of town. You go to. It's like this shabby building. You walk in. There's nobody at the desk. It's just. There's like a bunch of like, you know how in morgues they have like all the slots they put bodies in?
Oh, yeah.
It's like that, except there's like a little panel where you swipe your cred stick and it starts a timer and it unlocks the coffin. And it's like, yeah, like a little coffin you crawl into and there's a TV screen on one side and enough space for you to stretch. And there's like a shared bathroom and shower you guys have to use like it's a YMCA.
Oh, isn't it so cozy?
Yeah, and you guys are reading like McDonald's King. Whenever you go there, it's like you watch the commercials of this guy in a minion suit spraying Sprite out of a flamethrower. I mean, a Sprite dispenser, putting out a forest fire.
Yeah, you guys are like staying in Kissimmee. That's not a great place, and if you're going to have a vacation in Florida.
Yeah. Also, Colonel notices that you guys are being trailed by people at certain times.
You guys, them two, or all of us?
Just those two.
Yeah, no one's looking at John Marston. We've just been chilling out in this hotel, having a great time, preparing to like do something that is probably going to get us both killed.
Yeah, so basically, like, John Marston and Colonel are all, like, perfumed and well-showered and have been eating real food and caviar and shit. And Kage and Letterman show up in, like, dirty, crumpled clothing. They've been taking, like, Axe body spray and, like, rubbing sink water on their armpits for the past couple days and eating fucking McDonald's King.
And real fucking catfish.
Yeah, and no, the catfish got confiscated.
What?
Damn it!
Yeah. Yep.
They confiscated our fairly won trade.
No, because you were.
Now we're gonna have to go catch another one.
What you did was poaching.
This is so good.
I didn't think all of the Everglades as well. Actually, that makes it would be protected land, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, although you can go hunting and fishing there, but you know.
Yeah, but in Shadowrun, it's not so much out of environmental concerns, but more because they don't want the nature spirits and shamans and shit to get pissed off and retaliate. Yeah. All right. So you guys are in the hotel room. Now you're going to wait for the convoy to arrive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am on standby with my very like whatever suits the MI5 guys are wearing. That's kind of like what I'm looking like. so that way I can
Right.
kind of blend in when I drop this off. So I'm not just showing up like, hey, I got your reel right here. Where's the royal wedding at? You know, I don't want to show up on the top floor as John Marston. I'm just gonna show up as, you know, fucking Secret Service guy, but not Secret Service guy.
Yeah, but unmarked.
Yeah.
All right. So, the convoy is 2 armored vans and 2 not IFVs, 2 armored vans and 2 big heavy SUVs. By 9 p.m., you're watching a crowd of like fucking fat, you know, Amerilards and tourists watching the royal wedding, and you know all this true love trademark and shit going around and consume product. And they do this really cringy speech where they're unironically referencing several upcoming media products and shit like that. It's fucking disgusting. In any case,
I still have that tax off again.
yeah. So the van pulls up and the escort team pulls out discreetly into the back entrance, and the escort team steps out. So there's 5 guys. They're wearing like bodysuit, like full body suits, no Mickey Mouse ears. Actually, yes, Mickey Mouse ears. They're wearing like full body suits, kind of like the one Colonel has, but unmarked except for the Disney logo. One of them has a briefcase with like that's cuffed to his wrist. So they walk into the lobby. Nobody acknowledges them except for one of the James Bond guys that kind of glances at them and nods, and then one of the Horizon guys just like types something on his phone and then gives them a thumbs up. They walk, so they take the elevator up to the 3rd floor to go to, and then start walking towards the 3rd floor elevator, to the penthouse elevator.
I'm in hot sim, right? So I'm fucking lady fast. I'm going to, as they walk in, do I get their nodes? Are their nodes up at all? Can I see them?
Yeah, they're running attack net. They have one of their guys one of their guys is not moving under his own power. He's actually in a wheelchair, and he's just zonked out in VR.
Can I do a quick probe and see if he's something I'm capable of hacking into?
You're capable of hacking pretty much
Without being caught.
Yeah, give me a probe.
Where would you want that to be?
Just hacking.
Hacking with what program do you want me? It's not really a probe. It's just like I can. What was it? I'm sorry. I should have looked it up before. I don't remember what it is. It's been so long.
Just a hacking skill set plus 9. So the plan. Remind me again. The plan was
They get in the elevator.
Yeah, the elevator.
A dispersal comes out, a very thick agent that knocks them out. If it kills them, oops. But it's a very, very strong dispersal.
So you're using basically the hallucinogens and tempo that Kage has, because that's a dispersal agent you guys have.
Yeah, something that'll knock them out. I don't want them to walk in the elevator and they're like fucking swatting at butterflies that aren't there.
Oh, okay. Well, how? Okay, so you have several days to prepare. What kind of dispersal agent do you want? Narco Sun to just knock like sleepy time?
Yeah, basically, just like whatever the strongest dose we can get, because I don't want their like late hacker, breathalyzer bullshit to kick on. I mean, I want them to be like knocked the fuck out.
Okay, so you want like dart guns and shit because they're probably carrying rebreathers with their own internal air supply.
Yeah. Then I would want something like that, but it's like we stun them, EMP, whatever you have to do to kind of just knock them out.
We're gonna hit it with like a lot of different. So
I'll just take the cost out of your earnings. It's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
Most of you have 6 figures in the bank. All right, so they walk in. Now let's see if any of them notice the shit before it's too late. One of you guys should roll to see how well you planted it. What would that skill even be? I'm gonna say disguise or infiltration?
My disguise is 10, and my infiltration is
It
7.
would be disguise.
Yes.
Disguise.
All right, I'll roll disguise.
You might want to edge this.
Yeah.
While doing that, looking at the master node for this TACnet, I kind of want to get access if I can. So
Okay.
what's analyze? That's what I want to know.
So I roll. How do I edge roll?
Use the edge macro, and your dice pool is 10, right?
Yeah.
So use the edge macro, hit 14, press enter. Okay, now they have to beat that.
I want to know analyze. I don't want to know firewall.
Oh, you want to know analyze?
Yeah, I want to know analyze.
It's just the 5 guys. The guys running an implanted cranial comlink, which everyone is slave to.
A program. There's an analyze program. That's what they use to determine to counter stealth. So I want to know what the master node's analyze program is to see if
6.
It's 6. Okay. Damn, he's running some like leech shit.
Okay, they like one of them notices and tries to dodge out of the way, but it's too late and they all get hit. Now let me just roll individually to see if they manage to pass the toxin. Okay, one of them just keels over flat, and the other 4 fall. Like 3 of them fall to their knees. One of them starts leaning on the wall, and the 5th one starts to like try to struggle, but he's not out of it.
So I'm going to, as I'm saying, I'm going to go into the node, being in Hotsim VR.
Yeah, and you guys are actively jamming everything inside of that.
Yeah, I'm going into that master node, and I'm going through to him from there, and I'm gonna. He's black. Anything only works if they're in VR, right? It doesn't work if they're in AR, blackout, or anything like that.
It works, but it doesn't damage them. It's just like any other.
I can knock them out though, right?
You can only knock them out if they're in VR. Otherwise,
Okay.
you're basically just deleting System 32.
What does he have on him? What does the one guy that's up? What does he have on him in his node that's connected to it? His comlink?
Well, the hacker is the guy that got completely knocked out.
Right. So that's why I'm going through him. That's why I feel like even if he would have been able to catch me, he's knocked out, so it doesn't matter. And then on attack soft, but they're slave to him, which means I have access to all their stuff.
Well, the thing is that they're all being jammed. You'd have to lift the jamming to be able to plug into that.
Okay, so being in hot sim, I can do that. We could lift the jamming, and I could jump in there before he even could react to the fact that his thing was up, right?
If you trust that you're fast enough to do that, yeah, go ahead and give me an exploit check. You have to beat 6 hits to.
Wait, I'm edging it just in case.
Okay, you're in.
I'm in. Yeah, I'm immediately on my end blocking shit off from that the node.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's the one guy that's up? What's he have on him? Like, is there anything on him that I can use to incapacitate him?
2 is the guy that's the least affected. He's a mage. He doesn't have any cyberware. He has a gun that's smart link enabled, but it's plugged into his goggles, so you can't hack it. But you have his comm link and his radio and shit. You can try to brick that.
Yeah, that stuff I kill it.
Okay, roll the attack program. That would be cyber combat plus the attack program.
Right. Which my cyber combat is high as fuck too.
Also, you're getting 3 matrix actions because it's one to turn off the jammers, another one to turn them back. Also, bullshit that startled me.
Oh, what?
What was it?
You disappeared, Goat.
Yeah. Yeah, just reminding you have 3 matrix actions because it's one to turn on the jammers, one to turn them off. So, okay, you brick the guy's phone communication stuff. Now what?
I'm going. Well, I'm at this point. Crow is in the elevator, the other elevator, right?
I'm in the other elevator with the
Right.
fake, and I'm heading
So,
up.
I've timed it so he's heading up, but this is happening at fucking like light speed. I'm gonna set our Letterman and Kage with us here.
Okay.
Are you? I'm assuming you guys came in with us, right? You're in the hotel with
Yeah,
us.
they're in the hotel room.
So I'm gonna just have them move into that other elevator and intimidate the shit out of the guy and take that thing.
Do
You
what?
know what I mean? Intimidate the shit out of the one guy whose weapons, or he's gonna find out very soon, are dead. He's gonna be blind. They're just gonna come in.
Oh, you're
guns
gonna have
pointed
him.
at him.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. You're gonna have him
Take
waiting on
that
another
shit.
floor.
Yeah, they're gonna literally, the door's gonna open. They're gonna point guns at him. They're gonna take it and they're gonna leave.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's gonna be stuck in that elevator with no way to communicate until you dropped off and we're safe away, basically. You know what I mean?
Okay, so what's your last Matrix action then before you set the jammers back up?
In the 3-second interval, I'll have it start going towards whatever floor they're on or we're on, I guess, while they move over there.
Okay, you're just holding the elevator.
Yeah.
Shut. Okay, all right. So Kage and Letterman, you guys are just gonna like rush down the corridor to hit the elevator then?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Before I do that, I'm gonna cast Physical Mask, and I'm gonna make myself look like Marcus.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
How dare you?
He's fired.
Awesome.
Yeah,
For fishing.
this is good.
Great, roll to cast that. Okay, it's a really convincing disguise. Okay, so you guys rush in, the elevator doors open and shut behind you, and the guys are like, they're still mid trying to like react. One of them's like, "What, Marcus?"
Marcus?
Let's go. Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah, Kage.
Yeah. So I guess I'm pulling my gun and I'm pointing it at the mage. And demanding the briefcase.
Give Marcus the briefcase now!
Both of you guys roll Intimidate if you have it. Kage, you can roll Con instead to see if you can convince this guy that you really are, to like really sell it that you're Marcus.
Oh my god, you're the worst. Ruining lives one raid at a time.
I'm gonna edge that.
Okay.
So I roll just the extra dice.
Yeah, you just re-roll everything because you failed everything. Just roll 6 again. All right, Letterman, the briefcase guy is not intimidated by you, and he starts trying to shoot you, but you have fucking 4 initiative passes. So what do you do to interrupt?
I'm just going to. Where is he holding the briefcase?
Yeah, the briefcase is shackled to his left hand, and he's trying to draw and shoot you with his pistol with his right hand.
Okay. I want to go up to him and grab the hand that's holding onto the briefcase, and then with my and I'll take out the pistol and just sticky shock him at close range.
Okay, right, your pistol is silenced. Okay, roll handguns plus 3.
Okay. And guns. Oh, it'd be machine. Oh, it's over here. God damn it. I have it set up, and I swear I'm better at this. I'm a better person than this.
It's all good. My shit took a while. Too.
All right. Automatics. That's what it is. God, it's a machine pistol.
That's right.
So you get
using machine pistol.
All right. So there we go.
I assume you're just bursting into this guy.
Yeah, with sticky just.
And you know what? I'll edge it.
Okay.
So I roll the failed ones.
You roll a 14.
Guys.
14. All right. There we go.
Nice.
All right, the guy gets shot up and falls to the ground, starts twitching with the drugs in his system. Normally, he has like insulation, but with the drugs in his system, he's out. All right, so MC, the elevator dings up on the 3rd floor. There's just like a female servant there, and she just looks at you quizzically.
I walk up and I hand the briefcase over to her, and I nod and I head back into the elevator. That is my action.
Give me a con check just to like show the confidence.
Yeah. I'm gonna edge that if I have to.
If you want.
You have to do it before you know the results.
You can just a reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll.
Okay, roll 9 dice.
Yeah, I'm saying he said like 4. If I have to. Like,
cool.
He's not gonna tell you he fails.
Okay, cool. You too. All right. Okay, meanwhile, Colonel, you're like shuttering the jam in and off again. What do you do this time?
So it's coming off. I'm going back in. You said so. Who is awake right now? The mage and who else?
The mage, and 2 of the goons.
Goons. Okay, I'm going to. The 2 goons. Do they have any cyber crap on them that I can use to incapacitate them?
Yes, they do. It wasn't slave to the comlink, but you can try. They're close. They're all bunched together, so you can basically like use the comlink signal and the hacker guy to get it, to connect enough to the cyberware and fuck around with it. Like they all have move by wire, so you could like give them a seizure or something.
I'm gonna do that to the 2 goons that are still standing.
All right, roll exploit. You have to get the 6 hits to break into their cyberware and Boss, I have a seizure. Oh my god!
Their heads just explode.
Yeah, one of them has a seizure and he has a stroke and he just falls down and cracks his head on the side of the elevator wall.
That's one. You want me to do it again for the other one?
Yes.
Jesus.
The other one does that too, and he knocks over the mage as he does so.
And you said the mage has goggles on, right?
They all have goggles on.
Are they cyber goggles?
No, they're just goggles. Technically they're electronics, but they're not. They're self-contained.
Okay, they're not. Whatever.
Yeah.
So, I guess for my last one, I'm just going to deactivate the mage's gun.
It's smart. It's wired to his goggles, so there's no wireless thing for you to fuck around with there.
Yeah, so the mage has no wirelessness to him.
Just this personal comlink, but you already you basically worked that.
Can I shoot just deafen him basically with that?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, can I? I'm just gonna have it.
An earpiece, Pierce.
Yeah. So what do you want to roll for that?
You don't have to roll anything for that. It's just an action. So
I'm just gonna have him just like the loudest noise fucking without it being people can hear on the outside.
Yeah. Okay. So that prevented him from casting stun bolt and knocking the fuck out of, or casting powerball and killing or knocking out Letterman and Kage. Kage, what do you do now that the mage is the only remaining threat and he's writhing on the floor?
Kage, you there?
Oh, wrong button. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to cast. Let me check real quick.
Okay, while you're doing that, Letterman, what do you do?
I'm gonna check this guy's pockets for like the key to the handcuff.
All right. Basically, with all he doesn't have it, but with all of your bullshit extra actions, you find the key in the pocket of one of the other goons, and you take that and unlock it.
The backup was breaking his hand, but that's
just cutting his hand.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm going to cast silence on the mage.
All right, you cast silence on the mage before you can scream and alert everyone. Perfect. Okay, and Letterman, I assume you're just going to like clobber the mage with your sunbolt. Or hang on, actually, before we do that, MC, the elevator dings back down to the 2nd floor. what do you do?
Oh, I'm back downstairs. Oh, I was just going to I was going to get back off, and I'm going to go switch out of my clothes into just like
John Marston.
my John Marston, correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that guy's silent. All right. Actually, hands. First, Colonel, what do you do?
So do I see that they have the thing?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna. The elevator door is gonna open for them to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Can I wait for them? Do I have to take my turn now, or can I wait for them to leave?
You can wait for them to leave. They still have to subdue the mage, though.
There's not really much else I can do on the mage,
Okay.
is there?
All right. So Kage, the mage is silent. What do you do now? This whole elevator is silent. Nobody can hear their screams.
Oh God.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna shoot him with my government 66 with the stun rounds.
All right. Do it. Do it twice, because there's no reason you can't just plug them twice.
And the suppressed too, right? Because you guys brought suppressed.
Yep.
So,
Give yourself
Rule
plus 3
number
dice because
one.
it's point blank and he's kind of stunned.
Double tap.
Homie out here mid firefight just taking off his pants. What a king. Yeah, the mage, you just hear something crack in the mage's stern. Like you probably broke half his ribs and the mage is knocked out. All right, and the elevator dings back down.
to the second floor, they open out, and then once they leave, I'm just going to kill the elevator. I'm like literally just
gotta
take
let
the
it crash
operating.
all the way down to the shaft.
No. I'm breaking the software of the elevator. It's going to be stuck where it is right now, where the door is closed, and it's going to take a lot of work to get this thing working again.
Holy shit.
Like
Okay.
the elevator, the operating system for this elevator is deleted. I deleted system 32 of this elevator.
All right, with all the prep time you had, I say that's easy. Okay, so now you guys have to just walk out with the goods without attracting suspicion.
Well- No, I was gonna say we're gonna take and open up a hole in John Marston's hotel room. We're gonna stick one of the fake suitcases in the wall.
We can say we did that before, didn't we? Like as
Yeah.
part of the prep time.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I wanted to do it
Okay.
because I want to put the handcuffs on the briefcase on the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
So that way they're like, oh shit, because it gives them more. It throws them off of our scent for as long as we can. Because, dude, we're gonna get fucked. Like this is
You're right.
out of character. We're gonna get fucked. But this is gonna be great. So I'm just trying to make it even harder for them, no matter what. And it'll.
I could walk back as Marcus and add to the confusion.
Yeah, you just walk back. You leave the hotel as Marcus.
Exactly.
Well, I'm deleting their whole camera system after this. I'm walking out. Like the last thing I'm gonna do is, as we leave the doors, I'm just gonna hit the delete button.
It is covered in
and we gotta
RFID
look
tags.
violent.
We are pulling the tags off of it.
All right, so basically, like, while everyone's changing, you guys just pull all the RFID tags on this thing, and then what? You're gonna walk out with the briefcase in front of the James Bond guys?
No, we're gonna use my my invisibility poncho,
Mhm.
and we can use it to like carry it in something, can we?
Okay, like in one of your
Or can I
suitcases?
stuff it into my bodysuit, or is that gonna look weird?
No, it's gonna look like you're pregnant, but you can put it in like a duffel bag or one of your suitcases.
Yeah, I was gonna say John Marston's Texas-shaped suitcase. what?
There you go.
Yeah, and it's basically just
Buried under the clothes and stuff like that. Yeah.
it's all snakeskin.
Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna take that cost out of the mission too, because otherwise Horizon would know that because you would have arrived with a Texas-shaped suitcase.
Oh yeah, I absolutely totally had it bought in Florida, but this is fine. You know what? I have the money beforehand, and I think the money after we're done, I think it'll cover it okay.
Yeah.
Funny as hell.
All right, so you guys all walk out of the hotel. When I was like, "Oh, hey, Marcus."
Well, we spread out a little bit.
All right.
You're like Marcus has got like cooties. I'm not walking near him.
I was saying because we didn't come very. So me and John Marston will walk out together. Marcus will walk out, and I don't know how Letterman wants to leave. Either with Marcus or by himself.
Yeah,
But that way we don't all
just suck into the place because you just gave him the keys, and you just didn't get noticed because Letterman has really good infiltration.
So yeah, he just walks out. Marcus
I'll
just walks
walk
out,
out the back. Yeah.
and John Marston and I will check out of the hotel and leave.
Yeah. I'm like,
We hope you had a great stay.
What I'll do is, this is the in-room checkout, right? So I'm just gonna say like, he's already been checked out. He's already did the process. I'm gonna hack that too.
I was gonna say like, I'm like, I was expecting some good eating. You can tell Florida they can go fuck themselves. Like,
Bill paid in full. We just leave, and as we walk
royal
out,
family's been a royal pain in my ass.
and as we leave, I hit the corrupt button on.
Yeah, all the lights go out. All the some of the light bulbs explode. Everyone's like, "Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?"
Oh my god.
All right. So you get out and you take your cabs or whatever or Uber over to Bubba's shack.
Where's our drop off?
Bubba's shack.
Yeah.
Bubba's the agent.
Wow. When we show up, and I'm assuming Bubba's like it's like a bar, right?
No, it's a moonshine shack.
Okay, yeah. Show up at the moonshine shack. We're all there, right?
Yeah, you're all there.
We have the original in our hand, and I basically go, I want to see the money before I hand it over.
All right, and he like takes out this bulky smart from like 30 years ago. He takes out a fucking cyber deck from like 30 years ago. That's apparently must have like the guts of a modern machine in there, and he types on the fucking keyboard that's as big as he is, and then you hear like a camera lens shutter, and then a couple seconds later, any of y'all got satellite?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, Colonel, there's a message from your fixer saying the money has been deposited into your account.
Excellent. Well, then we hand over the real one, right?
Okay.
Yeah, the real one.
Okay. We hand over the real copy of Snow White.
No air quotes in there. We're handing over the real one.
Exactly. No air. There's no air quotes in this.
No air quotes on that exactly either. There's zero air quotes in the statement of we're handing over the real one.
We're handing the real one over.
Wait, why do you keep saying it like that?
Because I'm just being funny. All right, yeah, we hand it over.
All right. He takes it and he expertly opens it up in front of you. So carefully takes it out of the sheath. He like pulls out one of those like one-eye magnifying glass things that jewelers use.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Did you actually give him the real one?
Yes,
okay,
I did.
And then he was like, okay, it's the real one. And he holds it out and something, and like the giants, like some sort of like giant spectral gator man wearing overalls and nothing else appears out of thin air and snatches the case. And he's like, he'll make sure, General Lee will make sure it gets to its destination. Now, y'all might want to lay low here for a week. Let the heat die down a bit.
And I'm also going to get rid of the John Marston sin. Unfortunately, he will be traced. We're gonna throw the John Marston sin into the Everglades, where it will be eaten by something, whatever out there, and
most likely a catfish.
They'll find it and be like, "Oh man, looks like he's been.
What have I been eating?
What have I been eating?" We're just gonna get rid of that sin, unfortunately, because they will find it if I don't.
Chat, can we get an F in chat for John Marston and thank him for his service?
John Marston. He wasn't exactly standing with 20 government agents pointing at him. It just,
I'm also, while we're laying low here, I'm gonna auction off that pay data.
All right. Do you want to send it to Ares and make less money, or do you want to try to, or are you going to do open free market and get more money?
The one that was really useful to Ares, I'm going to Ares.
The Knife Fight City.
Oh yeah,
mission.
Ud, Knife Fight City belongs to Ares. If they're gonna fuck with that, they fuck with the wrong people.
They fuck with America.
I'm gonna send it to Ares, and I'm gonna talk to you know who about garnering a favor for that.
Oh yeah.
They fuck with America.
Mr. Stone tells you that Horizon is gathering all information they can about you.
About me?
About all of you. They're probably not going to have time to act on it before you're already back in Seattle, but, well.
I mean, anything of me gets erased in 24 hours, so I don't care.
Anything on public grid. But they still know, okay, there's a Shadowrunner that's an elf, he's allergic to sunlight, and he's a really good hacker.
Well,
more information than most people know.
Well, yeah, there's at least like 10 people like that.
We're gonna have to call in some favors to see if we can get Horizon's heat off of us. Otherwise, we're never gonna hear the end of them.
There's no straight up heat because you didn't kill anyone and you didn't cause a scene. As far as the public knows, the celluloid is in the royal family. You just kind of caused a diplomatic incident between them and the Brits.
We just gotta remember the first rule: Shadowrunners exist.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those things where they're not gonna do anything to us because they can probably hire us, and then
like if you killed the fucking Disney princess or something, they'd fucking kill you.
But they saved face publicly because no one knows. Nobody died. They just really don't give a fuck. They just know that we exist, and they honestly would probably hire us before they did anything else to us.
Yeah, well, about it, it's more. It's like they're escalating it a little bit, where it's like, okay, if you try to fool me once.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to be on the lookout for shit like you. So don't do any runs against Horizon again anytime soon.
Robin makes a good point. When I throw my sin out there, it's going to be in my Texas boots. Because remember, John Marston never leaves Texas.
Well, your sin isn't it's not a physical object. It's
I know, but you can tell
you just download all of it into data chip.
I've got a microchip that you can.
Yeah, just a symbolic gesture.
That's awesome.
But the rest of the pay data, I'm gonna auction off to the highest bidder.
All right, I'll take that all into account. And honestly, I think it's just like most of the pay data is just going to cover the expenses of all the gear and the John Marston getup. I think that's fair.
Whoa! I didn't pay for a lot of that.
Okay. You wouldn't even have it. You wouldn't even have the money if I did it.
100% for that Texas shape briefcase.
But like, just an even split, and then we can talk about it later.
Yeah, that's fair.
Guys are taking a long time to get out of there. Hey guys, it's me, Marcus. How you doing since you've been fired?
Yeah, no. Basically,
Marcus is found dead the next day.
Yeah, no, you don't. You guys don't take a flight out. Basically, Bubba arranges for a fucking T-bird. Like a VTOL to smuggle, made invisible by a wizard to smuggle you back.
I can do that.
I don't know why, but
I know it's funny to me because you're like, it's a VTOL made invisible by a wizard.
Shadowrun, man.
I know, but it's just the way you said it. It's so good.
Well, it's like how I said, like during who else is at the hotel? Oh yeah, well, there's like executives from Disney, another Disney executive, another celebrity, a noble from Oregon. So basically, the T-bird or the invisible helicopter takes you across national lines to Havana. And then from there, you guys take a flight back to Seattle when you land back on the SeaTac. Right. You fly with Orion Air again, of course. The only difference is that Orion Air Caribbean has free Cuban cigars. Oh, yeah. They don't care if you smoke.
Well done, gentlemen. We have successfully done another air quotes professional run.
Honestly, that was smooth as shit. Like, it could have gone a little smoother, like no violence, but that was literally over in like less than a 30-second.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
Yeah, well, because the thing is that if like the team would go there and they'd drop it off, they'd stay there. until the royals got, and they'd be guarding the royals for the rest of their honeymoon.
Of course, but the idea is that they're like, oh, they dropped it off and just left? Huh.
Yeah, is that brief moment of like confusion that lets us just leave. And then they open up this elevator that's been broken, and they just find 5 like fucked up dudes. Like, oh no.
Then they go searching for it, and they're like, it becomes like a TV series where they're like, where's the real of Snow White? And they're like, not much is known about it, but an insider has told us that a strange man had dropped off the briefcase containing the air quotes. It's just, it becomes like an obsessive.
Well, in 20 years, if we're still alive, we'll see like an episode of Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh, this was a good run. Thank you for setting this up, Goat.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know if I'm going to be able to run again next week. I'm
definitely won't be
planning on visiting some friends, but we'll be figuring this out. Yeah, good job on not getting spooked by not getting disappeared by Horizon. You guys cut it pretty close there.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I was actually like, I had no idea how we were going to do it until you came up with that idea at the end, Crow. I was like, yo, I'm stumped. This is going to be a rough one.
No, and I was just thinking heist movie. I think that worked out. Yeah.
We definitely Ocean's 11 the show. What Ocean's 12? Which one is it where they switch up the elevator? I don't remember. But we did that one.
I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, I think it was pretty
fun.
Yes.
I think it was 12 or.
Hey, what's the money we making and the karma and everything go?
You're making 350,000 karma at least.
350,000 karma. Damn. All right.
No, 350,000 Nguyen.
We just become god characters.
Yeah,
more so than you already are, and you're getting 6 karma.
6 karma.
All right. Cool.
And we got the
The 350,000. That's not. It's including the fact that we got paid in advance also.
Yeah.
Because of the pay date and everything.
That's. No. I'll just sit on your sheets later. But yeah, can I just get before you take off with Orion Air again, can I get another captain's announcement, please?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Starfleet!
That's good. Oh, my God.
Wunderbar.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. We shall return on a date in the future. Probably Monday with more scrambles. Wednesday, Mr. Nick's going to pick up what do you know about snakes?
What do you know about catfish?
What do you know about catfish? Well, I like crawdads. And then we'll be back again with some other things. So, yeah, that'll be next.
One more thing. I assume you guys are selling the extra fakes on the black market.
Oh.
Okay.
Because you have one more. Remember, you hid one in the hotel room.
Oh no, we're 2
more fakes.
We remember we left one at the airport in a locker. We're like we're
didn't
just
get the chance to go to the airport. Oh, you went to the Havana airport then?
Yeah, we're putting them all over the places where we can, just to really give people like a treasure hunt, Because I feel like that would make it easier on us, so we're not. Because I know if Horizon's not going to come after us, somebody will, and I'd prefer to keep them away from us for as long as we can. I'm looking forward to that future Shadowrun where we're doing a mission that we never really thought would have anything to do with, and they're like, so you're the motherfuckers who took the Snow White thing. Like, oh god, he caught us off guard. But yeah, that'll be cool. Anyway, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go hang out in the living room for a bit. All right, you guys have a good night, and we'll see you on. Oh shit! Oh god, that was loud. Anyway, we'll see you guys on the next Courtesy Flush. Until then, you guys take care and have a good night.
Oh,
thank you.
Hang on. We have a Captain Orion.
Oh,
Captain Orion. Come on, get on.
Is he?
He said he was going to. Don't embarrass me, Diggs. There we go. The announcement from our captain.
Orion here.
That was it. All right, we owe him a lot of money for that cameo. Thank you.
Flying Orion Airlines. Sorry I've been late and wasn't here the first time, but we did have Opossum.
Grandpa.
Thank you.
Oh, this is great.
So where's the exit? How do I get out of this thing?
Anyway. This was good. Anyway, you guys have a good night, and we'll see you on the next Courtesy Flash Show. Take care. I'm going to bring the music in very carefully so it doesn't blow us up. There it is. Have a good one.